Hello, Zero. I think you might be, yeah. People are filtering in slightly slower today than normal. But welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Hello, reader. Final 20, where things actually start to get pretty interesting. Because yeah, before the last 20, there's only normally like a couple that are really interesting. I mean, it's a little bit different for me since I sometimes have chat making it interesting. Hello, Jump. Hello, Ow. I suppose we can let loose the 6 stars for these ones. Yeah, I was looking through and it's like, I still have a lot of very good champions, including a lot of my like 6 stars. We've only used 1 Aurelian Soul. We haven't used any runs for Yasuo. We still have 2 runs left for Morgana. And then, yeah, we have like a lot of 5 stars that we can use. And then we have a bunch of 6 stars that we haven't used at all. Like Swain, Pyke, Kai'Sa. We haven't used any of them even once. Ornn. Alrighty. Yeah, so we'll try to get through the last 20 today. We'll probably end up being a 3 to 4 hour stream again. And then we do plan on streaming tomorrow. If I had some more videos saved up, then we'd probably do the tier list, but I think I just need to get some gameplay videos going. But yeah, we'll plan on streaming tomorrow as well. They really need to change the methods to get equipment with Ornn. Yes, 100%. Hey, Grape. Hey, Tweak. Alright, so 51, we have Kai'Sa, Shadow Isles, Cost Reduction, Vicious Enemy, Murder Bridge, and Nothing But Powder Monkeys, and then someone already chose Ornn. So we'll go ahead and grab that here. I do like the Cease and Desist. This is one that takes longer to get going. I think since we are going to be a little bit more pressed for time, we won't go for that build that we were just showing that we've done other times. I think we'll go for Scissors, Death's Foil, and then have Starforged. This way we get Titanic from our attack, and then Scissors and Death's Foil makes our Ornn immortal, but then when we attack with our Ram, we summon another copy of it. So we have, yeah, Giant Ornn, 2 Titanic Rams. So I think this is what we'll do. Hello, Shambles. So let's grab this here. This will be pretty tough. Before we hop into the first one, we'll drop just a quick little ad break. So if you need to quickly go to the bathroom, get a drink before you settle in for a long stream, go ahead and do that right now. We'll pause before we enter combat. We will, I think, load in here while we're waiting. I'm pretty sure I had set Hello Grape. Pretty sure. Yeah, this will be interesting. Ornn can be fine. He's a much better champion since they kind of buffed him a little while ago. But still not perfect. Like, yeah, for one, the fact that you can't generate equipment very well is a major downside. Like, he's like the worst equipment generation in the game. Which is hilarious since he's, I mean, one of the equipment-based decks, but literally every other equipment-based deck is better. I mean, he was one of the first. Yeah, this is something they really do need to remake. This 2-star It sucks. It's so bad. Like, even if they just changed it to be similar to some of the other ones where just like game start, you generate a equipment. Even if it's just that, like it's better because yeah, this is so dumb. The first time you play an ally or equipment that costs 4 or more mana. So 2 issues with this. For one, it's an ally or equipment, not just any 4-cost spell. You have to specifically play a unit or an equipment. And then, when you're playing a unit or equipment, normally both of those are already giving you an equipment, because you're playing equipment, so you already have one. So you have to have equipment to manifest an equipment, or you have to play a unit, and the normal 4+ unit you're playing is your combat cook. So it's like, you have to have an equipment in order to get another equipment. Yeah, his 2-star is awful. That's the biggest thing they need to change for Ornn. Let's go here, look for support champion. Taliyah, Ziggs, Lux. I think Taliyah is a little bit too slow for us. Ziggs is nice that we could play him for free, but I think we'd want to try to get some equipment generation if possible. There's a equipment. Nasus, Annie, Acorn, Seraphine. I think we'll go here, just a piece of equipment. It's fine, I guess. All right, spells chest. An equipped ally strikes an enemy. Grant an ally elusive. That is funny. Cyberly Leve. Yeah, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. This could be decent, especially if they end up getting a equipment-based unit. Since we get this with Farsight, we know we have this in our opening hand. I mean, burst speed, grant an ally elusive could be pretty clutch, so I think we'll actually grab it. This one could be good, but again, it is pretty expensive. Having just a equipped attack could be crazy. Play summon an exact ephemeral copy of me. So we're gonna have 2 Ornns. Both of them have scissors. So, well, I guess they won't be able to support 2 Rams because the first Ornn is going to have to support, like when they're attacking, the Rams are summoned after. So we'd have to have another unit then that could be used. It's okay. It's not quite as good. Deathless isn't bad. I think let's try to see if we can get something a little bit more of a high roll. Capture's okay. We'd really love some cost reduction, if possible. Augment would actually not be bad. All right, we'll go for the Deathless. All right, Kai'Sa.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
I'm assuming that this chat chose the champ, right? Yes, that is true. Kai'Sa does have the power to give elusives to her unit. Yeah, so we might need this to be a block on enemy units. Yeah, we'll hold on to this. So yeah, it could be a defensive move to be able to give elusive to our units to block, or we can use it on the offense. It's French, sorry for the pronunciation. All good. All right, so let's open with the stones. That way we can start ramping up.
I must.
Yeah, this having tough is pretty nice. So we could play the equipment, which would be solid. We could drop another warding stones though, so we ramp up faster. The biggest thing though is even if we could get the mana to play Ornn next round, it kind of wouldn't matter since we're not going to have the attack token. So I think I will actually go for the equipment here. All right, so we can get some more solid damage down here. This is going to make sure our Ornn is leveled, so that is more important.
Last stands never seemed to stick.
All right, well, Jax is slightly annoying, but we have a really big unit, tough regen.
I can almost taste it. The void. I know what they are. I know how to destroy them.
They have lifesteal, so that's also not the best for us. Let's keep forging this up, because this is what our Ornn is going to grab. I think let's go for some more warding stones as a blocker. Okay, I mean, they could have a really scary attack. I guess they're really terrified of this unit. So, I mean, okay, I'm fine with that. Thanks, I guess.
Adding to the arsenal.
Our hearts
All right, this is going pretty well. Yeah, this is nice. Kai'Sa's terrified of your unit? Yeah, apparently. Alright, I don't think there should be much they can do to shut us down. We'll continue to forge, make this unit massive. We'll then have Ornn come down and grab it.
Good. Yes! I made this hammer. It was so good I named it Hammer. Snow on
Oh,
rain on my feet.
wow, that sucks so much. That's really annoying. Oh, that is terrible. And we kind of need to kill him, otherwise they get an unstoppable force next round. That's really annoying. Oh, that sucks. Alright, let's kill their Malphite. The stupid Howling Abyss, of all cards for them to generate, they generate like one of the only, or the only champion that has a stun play effect. Oh man. That is awful. But we do have 2 giant units on the board. We're at like 10 mana.
I should have stayed in bed.
An iron will must be forged.
I want him to summon create a random 2 cost in hand. I think let's try to get a bigger unit. We're just trying to get some blockers, but honestly, they're probably too scared to even attack.
Switch those.
The rot must be cut away.
The winter's claw strikes.
Yeah, they're too scared to actually be able to attack, which is funny. And the thing is, they do have multiple lifesteal units, which isn't great.
Life starts small.
Alright, let's buff him up.
Hammer never fails.
So we can kill their Kai'Sa. She'll get brought back. We have those 2 massive units. Let's give our Ornn... This way they can't block Ornn, but they will be able to block both of our other units with the 2 lifesteal ones. But it should hopefully be enough. Yeah, let's go ahead and attack like this.
You're all in trouble now.
I've got
Hey,
eyes.
Dre. Yeah, not quite enough because of lifesteal. Oh, so close. Yeah, we can get rid of their spell shields. League's World is going on right now. This won't be as active as much. Okay, sounds good. I didn't realize World was going on.
Monsters still lurk in Demasia's every shadow.
No need to thank me. It's no trouble.
T1 lost their first game. Wow.
Takes me.
Sun, run, bun. Doesn't have to rhyme.
I'm coming for you.
Yeah, their annoyingness of being able to
It's a
heal back up is frustrating, definitely. Yeah, the fact they rolled lifesteal isn't fantastic.
I bear a message from. Oh, hey, what's that?
Yeah, and we have
Forget my
elusive,
first
but
language.
they have elusive blockers.
Stand on your own 2 feet, and nothing shall move you. Hammer never fails.
So we know that they're going to block with lifesteal, so we just have to do more than enough damage so that their lifesteal doesn't even matter. So yeah, let's attack like this.
Here comes my molten friend.
Alright, so Kaiser being annoying and slowing us down, but we're still having enough to end GG.
This
Yeah, we could have tried to get Overwhelm on our Ornn or get Scout for him, but then we'd lose out on a whole bunch of his stats. And then when Ornn's stats go down, so does the stats of all of his Rams. So it's like, yeah, there were other options for us to go with, but we already split like 20 stats on that one equipment. So switching over to a brand new equipment, I didn't think it would be worth the trade-off. Baker is finally showing his age. Always punch harder. Yeah, I mean, we just had to completely one-shot them because they healed back to full. Typical Kaisa being annoying. 52, 3 stars. Oh, it's going to be pretty easy. We just have Nautilus. All players start with 3 spell mana. Blade in the Darkness. If the player's Nexus took damage, the foe's strongest unit strikes it. I'm kind of surprised, Jump. I thought you were going to just be monopolizing the entire monthlies. You kind of gave up after the first 10. All right, triple C Z drive. So we pretty much just choose a champion that doesn't have any relics, essentially. And that can be fine. Let's see, who would we want to go with? I mean, this one shouldn't really be challenging with anyone. This is a little sad we got rerolls when it's just one champion, because otherwise, like, rerolls for the shop is great. I think we'll just go grab Vex for fun. We can just try to reroll a bunch to get some spells, even though there won't be a shop. Alright, let's grab this and go for it. Yeah, Z-Drive is rerolls. Hello, Legendary. Alright, support champ. Let's see. Toss 3, drain 2 from a unit. So this does have a ton of damage on it. I don't really know if we want to toss cards, though. That's... like, playing this a lot, that's a little worrying. Because we're not going to have that many cards. So I think we might actually mill ourselves, so I'm a little bit worried about that. So I think let's maybe try to reroll because we have 12. Stylus Shot, not damaging the enemy, but it is dealing a lot to their Nexus, so there is that. That's actually not terrible. Because yeah, we could play Samira for cheap, Gloom all enemies, and Stylus Shot, we could just ping the enemy Nexus for massive damage. Sure, we can go here. Solitary Monk. Let's go up for the spells chest and do a whole bunch of rerolls there. Power Riff. That's not terrible. But we have all these rerolls. Let's try to get something for our... that also could be helpful. Yeah, I was trying to get something for Withering Wail to get some more copies of it. Deal damage to the enemy Nexus. Sure. Blade's Edge isn't bad. So we could play this for free, do a lot of damage to enemy units. This is another thing we could use on the enemy Nexus. I think we'll go for the bomb. Bomb's okay. Alright, Nautilus. Hey, Tora. Would have been cheaping if you chose the purple Z drive. I mean, that's not a Z drive. That's loaded dice. So, yeah, that doesn't really work. All right, let's get rid of both of these. Level up my Heimer since the game gave me fragments to 4 stars without using a single wild fragment. Nice. We'll just pass. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and kill that.
Blood and guts, golden glory.
Man, they just have like... I'm used to the Nautilus Adventure where they get extra health. So seeing all these with just like 1 health is kind of crazy. Alright, I guess we'll go for Elegant Edge.
Gorgeous and deadly.
And... yeah, we can use this just for the fact that we have all that mana. Let's use this just to give them the opportunity to play something. Switch priority. Alright, that's fine. Like to see that. That's good. Yeah, let's just kill both of these. Now, the fact that we're killing all the units does mean they keep tossing and healing slightly, but I think it should be worth it.
Should have stayed in bed.
This should be fun.
Everything is misery.
Alright, so I think we'll just go ahead and use this again. Yeah, we just have to hit them or kill like 2 of their units and we end the game. or one of their units. Or drop 2 of these. GG.
Just when you thought you'd seen it all.
Vex is a lot of fun.
I'll make your midnight dreary.
It's funny that I like the skin better, but I like the level up effect of the other skin better, of the like original.
Lucky for them, the last thing they
Cinematic
saw
ending,
was
yeah,
me.
pretty much. All right, 53, 3 stars. We have Zed. All players summon the Crack Shot Corsair. Swain, all right. Big Feast when the foe summons a unit granted 3 power. All right, we'll grab Swain. Yeah, we can do our normal kind of OP Swain build. And let's go for it. Zoe, Sleepy. I mean, it is a spell, so this would hit the enemy nexus. We do have 5 rerolls. They do have Zed, so Brittle Steel, like a lot of their units I think will be actually weak enough to get hit by that. So that could be good. But let's try to find a little bit more damaging spells if possible. Sandra, Vayne. Man, we're just not having the best luck. 2 cost Entomb, though. Not terrible. If we were going to get something tougher, that wouldn't be too bad. Man, I really thought we'd get something a little bit better. Alright, I think we'll go here just for the draw, but yeah, that was not as good as I was thinking. We'll go for the Farsight just for the consistency. We want to play our Swain turn 1. Blade's Edge, get this at the start of the game. Sure. Alright, Zed.
You've chosen well.
Yeah, that roll, we did not get very good cards. We're invading Ione with this one, yeah. Let's get rid of a couple of these.
I am the blade in the dark.
All right, we'll drop our Swain.
Wild through conquest. Such little
Immediately just nuke their board.
victory
Oh,
awaits.
fantastic.
Bleed for Noxus. The Order.
I think we'll hold off for now. I mean, Xerath would be pretty big. Sure. We could have opened... Oh, man. They...
Ready? Aim.
Okay, I guess.
I've got us covered.
I will break
I guess we could have opened attacks so they didn't have blockers, but
little
they still don't have blockers.
The Order rewards its faithful.
I think let's just do this straight to the Nexus.
I will break them.
I mean, there's so many ways we could kill the Nexus, but I think this is kind of the funniest to wipe their board. Alright, GG. Nice.
Observe power in its purest
I would love for Jin to get a constellation. I would too, specifically because I think he'll get the explosive finale as his 4th star, and I love that power. I mean, you're still kind of trolling by picking Swain because you're using one of my best champs for a relatively easy challenge. All right, 54, 4 stars. We have Ezreal and Gangplank. Ravenous Hydra, Loaded Dice. Soul Spear. So there's only 3 relic slots, and you guys chose 4 of them. So, one moment. 3 for now. Yeah, I guess that's true. Although I did ask about that in an interview, and they pretty much said they have no plans to change that. Alright, so the build we have is Ravenous Hydra, Loaded Dice, and Soul Spear. So Soul Spear and, well, yeah, Soul Spear is useless. Loaded Dice, not necessarily, because we do have the extra reroll, so that's not too bad. And then we have the Ravenous Hydra, which is doing something. Let's grab someone random. We don't plan on actually playing them. I just want to take a look. Ravenous Hydra, when I'm summoned, so it's a summon effect, not a play effect. That's the main thing I was checking. All right, so we could just go for Lilia. Yeah, that's... It would ruin the game balance. That's what they were pretty much saying, so they don't really plan on it. Formidable, Vicious Enemy, Murder Bridge. Let's take a look at Lilia and see how this would go. So Loaded, Ravenous Hydra, and then Soul Spear. So Loaded Dice can potentially be good for us, depending on the shop. Ravenous Hydra can also be very good for us. And then, yeah, Soul Spear is pretty much a dead relic, but that's fine. So I think let's try this and see how it goes. Could be pretty funny, having just like a whole bunch of Lilias constantly nuking the board. So let's try this out. Talia and Nora need a champion level that adds 2 extra board slots. I mean, Viego needs that too then. Alright, support champ. Nexus Strike. Caitlyn's nice. Playing her for free is not bad. Also play Karma for free. Costive Palm, we could... Well, we don't recall, we put to sleep. Oh, that's not what I meant. I think let's go for Caitlyn, double attack. Yeah, this looks good. Alright, let's go for a shop. Boost all units. I mean, honestly, that's not bad, because we are giving people a lot of spirit. Reckoner's Mark, also not terrible. Savage Shield is actually really good, since we have Formidable. So that's solid. Let's try a reroll, see if we get something insane. But we're probably going to actually go for the Incandescence. Another champion, one up there. Champion Relic. Those stats don't matter. Sure, I think we can go for the Incandescence. That doesn't seem awful. Summon 2 Forge Workers. Sprite Mother. When I'm summoned, grant allies Sprite Leans everywhere. Spirit. So we could go for an interesting scaling build with this. 4 cost. I think we're okay. Let's try one more reroll. When summon, grant all allies in your deck 1/1. So this is a 3 cost, and we could resummon this a whole bunch of times. So that's kind of amusing. Sure, let's grab that. Fun. When summoned, all players draw 1, then your opponent discards their highest cost card. Again, that would be funny to just resummon this over and over again. Constantly make them discard. Summoned, refill 2 spell mana. All right, some things we could do, but I think we're fine. Also looks like ad drops. We'll just pause for a moment. And I think we'll save our last 2 rerolls for the champion item. Toast is going shopping. I mean, you have to when you have loaded dice. I used to think Lilia says a little dream does wonders, not dust wonders. Yeah, some of the voice lines for some champions, it's hard to hear what they're actually saying. Alright, just about like 10 seconds left. I guess we can, load into Gangplank.
I accept your terms.
Alright, everyone should be back onto the first boss. Let's, I think, get rid of both of these. Alright, we can drop our Caitlyn for free, get a strike off, get some flash bomb traps going.
Nothing like the stink of blood and sweat.
Drop our Lilia.
Taste the world's first together,
Bounty hole knows me.
And because of our awesome fearsome, they can't block our Lilia.
What's that you got there?
Oof. Rough. Well, at least we got some more flash bomb traps going.
Go on, dance.
The power of the immortal sun.
Let's just avoid that. Rather not get stunned, thank you. Alright, so they have Leona, which is pretty much the best possible champ you get for Formidable. Like in this situation, that with the barrier, challenger. So if we play anything, Leona is just going to kill them. So I think we might pass and just take this hit. For one, they're not doing that much damage.
Answer to me.
I think we'll try to go for Sting Officer.
I smell a rat.
Because with that elusive and double attack, you could do decent. Also, yeah, Lily is about to do work.
A little thing does wonders.
Keeping pace.
Alright, I kind of want to go for an Incandescence, but definitely a little bit worried about what they're going to do. I think let's try to open attack. The flash bomb traps are actually going to be quite nice. You know, I didn't plan on us actually playing Karina, but planting more flash bomb traps doesn't sound terrible.
Oh, they found me.
Because the traps essentially have enfeebling. All right, let's go ahead and put our Lilia to sleep.
Beams to the garden.
Do we care about putting anyone else to sleep? I think we'll hold on to this for next round. Like, we could scale them up a little bit more. I think we're okay. Because our Lilia is going to be a bomb going off, damaging or killing a lot of these. Then we also have the flash bombs.
A little beam does wonders.
So hopefully flash bombs. There we go. Perfect.
Their purpose and mine is clear.
They have 11 flash bombs. We could go for incandescence to try to buff our units up like crazy. Or we can go for Karina. I think let's go for double incandescence, and then hopefully we get doubling dice on one of these. I guess it's just our Lilia, the other ones haven't been put to sleep. That's fine. We are big enough at the moment. Let's.
Feel the sun's glory.
You weren't using it.
All right, let's kill him there. And yeah, we can kill that there. All right, not terrible. We're just gonna keep trying to put our Lilia to sleep every single round. Yeah, the Ravenous Hydra is a summon effect. Resummoning this kind of doesn't matter, so I think we'll hold off. Since it's a summon effect, Lilia counts as being resummoned from sleep.
A little beam does wonders.
So yeah, every single round we can get that to trigger. Sadly, we haven't had any other Lilias. All right, I think let's go for our Dreamlight Alina.
This whole magic thing out, right? This is my magic?
The War Mother will unite us all.
All according to plan.
They stole my Hearthguard. That's something. All right, let's go ahead and attack.
This is our homeland.
Okay, not too surprised that they're trying to kill this one. But we'll just immediately put her to sleep.
Beams to the garden. Dreams big and small. I'll carry them home.
So if this activates immediately, we might still be able to have enough damage to end. Because she should buff up everyone. Or is she gonna fill up?
It worked.
Okay, good. Oh, it didn't buff up everyone.
Cup of tea? Fine by me.
Interesting. I thought that would be different. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. Yep, I think we'll still keep
Take one little shit.
putting Lilia to sleep, just so that she can damage the enemy board.
You'll fight or you'll swim.
Because, I mean, alone she's going to kill 3 of their units.
A little beam does wonders.
That's actually perfect. Their Dreadweight got obliterated because there wasn't space. 3 of their units then immediately died. Letting her get a strike off would give them portals. So I think let's keep that from going. Honestly, we're about to replace that anyway, so it dying is not a big deal.
Quiet you. Oh my! Look how colorful you are today.
Push back the darkness.
Alright, let's try to buff everyone up.
I've whipped up something special.
We are getting actually very lucky. Oh my word.
I learned that from Les.
All right, we'll stop. We could keep going. We'll still put her to sleep. That will give them a rally next round, but we're just going to open attack, and that should end the game. I guess it's buggy since they're attacking the free spots on the bench. Yeah, it's buggy, which is a little sad, but not that surprising. All right, let's just go ahead, attack, and GG. That did take a little while. That is kind of the biggest thing with your relic builds. You often can still win with the champion, even with a bad build, but a good build just lets you end a lot faster. Also, we only drew one Lilia, which was sad. Support, grant my support ally 1/1 keywords. Could be okay. We would give them Fearsome, Quick Attack, Spirit. We could get something better. But we can get it. We'll use our rerolls over here. It's not bad. Yeah, we'll actually go for Savage Shield. Actually, when I'm summoned, create a fleeting copy of me in hand. So we're going to be summoning her every round. That means we could actually end up playing a lot of her. So while the Savage Shield is great, getting multiple Lilias constantly being resummoned at the start of every round, each one of them triggering Ravenous Hydra, would be probably excellent. Yeah, I think let's go here. Let's go for Ezreal.
Quest accepted. Wait, where are we going?
Twitch chat's greatest ally versus streamers. Time. Keeper is very nice. I think we'll give rid of the Spirit Lanes. I think we'll hold on to the rest, because the Flash Bomb Traps is pretty great. And having two of our bigger units counting down, since we have kind of a garbage build, the matches are going longer, so we'll actually be able to play both of these.
Time for a true display of skill.
Well, what have we here?
All right, nice to get him
Back it up.
reduced down.
Can't stop me.
Yeah, Ezreal with the Formidable will be annoying.
Dreams bloom where hope takes root. Go on.
Nice. So we won't be able to get her to... Yeah, we couldn't put her to sleep the first round.
Don't trip.
Let's try to attack like this.
A little dream
See if we can
does
survive.
wonders.
All right, a little bit of damage, not bad.
Go on, stand.
Now we wait.
The world's a big place. Let's see all of it.
All right, we'll use this one on
I'll
our
ferry
Caitlyn,
to the garden.
because getting her to get a strike off next round will be solid, and we'll go for this one here. So yeah, Ezreal's gonna die next round.
A foray into the field?
Actually, this one's the one that's gonna get hit.
You right about it.
But Caitlyn getting these strikes off is getting us more flash bombs, getting some more removal.
A little dream does wonders. My right.
Want a piece of me? Line starts here.
Huh. Alright, so we could go for Karina. I think we'll hold off. I'd like to put both of our units asleep again. But I think I will hold off and see how they attack. Okay, so they're trying to do 4 damage there. Not great. We could put it to sleep to stop that. but then we wouldn't have mana for another Lilia. I think we can still go for it. Yeah, we'll just put both of our units, both of our champions to sleep. It'll be fine.
Dreams at dusk take wondrous
Because, yeah, they'll be able to do some damage here, but our units just keep scaling up. And being able to just avoid their spells, pretty handy.
Nobody's
So yeah, our Nexus will take a bit of a hit here.
Gotcha.
But constantly stacking up more flash bomb traps and just getting more and more strikes and scaling on our champion should be good. Swain would go ballistic with a 500 HP Nexus. Yeah.
A little dream does wonders.
Alright, so that's 2 Ezreals down. So we've already done good work there. Alright, I think...
I know how to use this.
So we could immediately attack. I kind of wonder what spells they are sitting on. Let's try to play our Sting
Notify
Officer.
patrol to close in on this location.
We'll prepare him a nice welcome.
Don't trip. Don't trip.
Alright, let's attack like this.
Things are strong. Go on, dance.
Laying the groundwork.
They'll never keep
Alright, solid damage down, and that is a lot of flash bomb traps. Let's put our Lilia to sleep. And then we're gonna play another one.
Close your eyes and dream with me. Where things are strong. 2, 3, 4.
Alright, so sadly we don't have both of them that we can put to sleep. But if we have 2 of them on the board, we can have them sleep each other, and then just constantly be triggering their Ravenous Hydras.
Go on, dance. Where things are strong. Sorry.
Never going to fair.
Alright, let's go ahead and drop this here.
Take wondrous shapes. You won't harm their dreams.
Being with Portal Pals, summoning that one unit that does half the Nexus health would be funny. Oh yeah, that's great.
Little dream does wonders. Push on without me.
One of Ezreal's units got obliterated because their hand is full. Yeah, they have too much draw, which is perfect for us. Alright, let's just keep putting our units to sleep.
Where things are strong. Go on, dance.
And these are burst speeds, so there's literally nothing the enemy can do to stop this. We could put our Caitlyn to sleep. Sure.
Sleep and dream of better things. A little dream does wonders.
Alright, let's drop this here.
Figure this whole magic thing out.
If they try to play something else, we can still go for our Blooming Bud.
My magic?
How can I help?
Will they... Yeah, let's just let our Caitlyn get another strike off. Alright, so we should be able to attack next round and end the game.
I aim
Oh, there's
to
level.
win, and my aim is excellent.
Uh-oh, look out.
Alright, so sadly, no strike.
Go on, dance.
I'm on it.
Alright, let's try a strike right here then. The great thing is every time we play Caitlyn, we can just refill our mana.
Little dream does
Oh my word, stop playing cards.
Karina, what brings you here?
Business and pleasure, Cheryl.
Alright, perfect. They finally stopped playing things, so let's go ahead and end here.
Go on, dance.
Alright, GG. Oh my word, stop playing cards. I say this so often when playing this game. Yeah.
A little dream
Hey, Service. Welcome back.
Sleep quietly, dream well.
Yeah, constantly wanting the round to end, but they just keep playing more and more. Alright. Took a little while, but able to get the win. Weekly mutator member milling down Chemtech Cake. Nice. Alright, 55, 3 stars. We have Azir as well as Aurelia. What a fun combo. When any player summons unit, sets health to 1. Blade in the Darkness. If the enemy's Nexus took damage this round, the foe's strongest unit strikes it. Alright, Jack. Not terrible for this one. Let's grab him here. Alright, Hidden Tome's not bad. I think we're going to go for Grand General's counter plan, because one of the biggest issues with Jack is just the lack of draw. So being able to generate a card every single round could be very nice, because this would give us a removal card, but then it gives us coins, so another removal card in this situation. Hidden Tome is okay, refills our mana. We could go for Archangel Staff to refill it every round. I feel like we'd actually value the upfront mana refill here, and then with our champion leveling. Yeah, I think we'll go here. Archangel Staff, sometimes having too much mana also can be a problem. Alright, 1 Grand General's counter plan. This monthly challenge brought to you by Howling Abyss. Yeah, we've seen Howling Abyss a ton this monthly. Chemtech Duplicator, decent chance we actually get to the point of needing that. We could actually go for Starforged. Yeah, I think we actually maybe want to do that. So Starforged plus Luminous, and then yeah, we'll hold off on the Hidden Tome, even though it's good, so we can just get more mana, be ramping up faster, and then I think we'll stick with Grand General's counterplay, just because we often run out of spells. Yeah, let's try this and see how it goes. Both of these. Yeah, we'll try to play like this. Now the one issue is both of them have free attacks, and a lot of our spells are slow or focus speed, so we literally can't respond to their free attacks. So that's a problem. Lucian, Radiant Strike, Senna. We would like to get some Attune going. I think let's pass. Alright, Victor, that's not bad. But he's literally the only thing that's okay there. We would love to see like a Nami. 2 cost Elise, that's going to refill. That's okay. Vile Feast would kill a unit. And it's fast, so we could actually use it to respond to some of their attacks. Yeah, let's go for Elise. She seems solid there. Deny, that's always funny. More stats on our Jack is going to do anything. Let's go for Pablo. Having him in an opening hand is solid. Because, yeah, once he gets summoned, he's going to reset back down. Manifest a card from your regions. This actually isn't terrible because it's giving us more cards to play, especially since we're going to be using Grand General's counter plan. And our biggest issue is running out of cards. So I think we actually can grab that. Round start, flow, refill, 2 spell mana. Interesting. Black Cleaver wouldn't help because as soon as it gets summoned, it gets reset back down. Round end, your strongest ally and the weakest enemy strike each other. I mean, this would really just kill our own units because our units can't scale up. So we're trading our strongest for their weakest. That doesn't necessarily sound like a good trade. Reduce the cost of allies stand by 1. Sigil of the Storm. This actually would give us 3 cost reduction on our Jack, because this is giving us cost reduction and then Stormcalling is giving us cost reduction. But we have 10 less. Yeah, we're just under the amount. So we could get Risen Mist. I think we're fine. Let's go for Aurelia.
Fight for the first lands.
I think Grand General's counter plan is one of the relics that could become epic, make it a power. I mean, that would be pretty crazy. All right, pretty good opening hand. A lot of ways to immediately kill their targets. Yeah, the biggest thing is their attacks that we won't be able to respond to, like this right here. Like we could use our Vile Feast, but we're gonna need that later.
I know what lurks in the shadows.
That's going to be a theme, though, for this entire adventure. Just us not being able to respond. I think let's end, actually. A lot of these we want to use to kill their targets, and we don't want to waste that immediately.
We could use a bite.
Alright, they'll probably drop their Aurelia. We hate Ionia in this house? Yeah, pretty much. I think we're still gonna pass. We're really just trying to make sure we don't run out of resources.
Everything's better with company.
Says you.
And we're just trying to make sure we kill every single thing they play. And pretty much all of these are giving us a way to kill the enemy.
That's my cue.
Alright, yeah, we'll actually drop this here. Alright, tough, that's nice.
We must all make sacrifices.
Thankfully, no one chose Strength of Stone. I mean, no one could because they chose Jack. Alright, we'll actually drop the Pocket Picker. Getting some coins wouldn't be bad. No Jack, but we can drop our Eldred.
Steady your heart. Find your peace.
Again, free attack that we can't really respond to. How fun. Oh, I hate it. Hate it so much.
Silence and suppress.
You won't suffer long.
Alright, looking pretty good. Yeah. I think it'd be fun if they could add Broken Champs to the game as new monthly challenge rewards. Champs like Aurelia, Cat, Fiora would be fun to play with. I mean, they probably will eventually. Alright, let's just drop this. They can make a selection chest like Prismatic Weeklies, so you can pick who you want to get fragments for. Alright, so we actually want to get our Jack on the board. We need to make space anyways.
It's not a blood sport without a little blood.
We should have dropped our coin first. Alright, this should be GG.
Discipline or death?
Sunk costs Aurelia away for the funny. GG. The worst thing about having a mustache is that some of the little hairs will like sometimes stick up and then just constantly be like tickling your nose. It is not the greatest. Probably need to trim it again to try to keep it under control. Yeah, there is an ad that dropped, so we're just pausing, waiting for everyone. So, Shadow Totem Elise could give us an extra Spiderling. Don't really care about Shadow Totem Jack. Quick Strike Elise wouldn't be bad because she's not going to have any blockers because she's wiping the enemy board. So we could go for Quick Strike. There's a new tweet for the teaser. Makes sense because it is 11. Alright, let's hold it up here. Alright, everyone should be back. Let's quickly take a look at the teaser. So, 7, 8, when broken faith binds the bearer to the godless fate. And so we see Alawi with hands holding her down. And her obviously just freaking out. Again, these teasers, like it's cool, but at the same time, I mean, maybe they're teasing champions that are gonna get their constellations in the future. And while this is interesting artwork, I don't really... It's not really helping us decide who the champion actually is. Alawi is the god. I doubt this means Diana or Alawi are coming. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. It's like... So I'm not really reading too much into these. It's like, okay, it's more interesting, cool artwork. But at the same time, it doesn't really help us get any closer to who the champion is, because it's still just like, okay, probably Fiddlesticks or Nocturne. I mean, it's also just what every person is the most scared of, I would guess. Yeah, like, Diana is the most scared of how to be stuck under the sun again. Darius is the most scared of, or his most fearful moment was losing his wife. And Alawi is most scared of losing her faith. If it's not Fiddlesticks, I would buy a minor gemstone vessel. Wait, the scarf is Alawi? I don't think so. Alawi's not holding a scarf. Those are hands holding her. They're just red. Like, she has some red as part of her outfit, but I think that's a different red than Darius. I don't think we're gonna... There's a window behind them. Yeah, that's the Petricite Hall, which was the first thing they teased. Alright, let's get back into the monthlies. Here, we could go for Elise. Elise is solid, but we also wouldn't mind getting our Jack going. But I think we go for Elise with Quick Strike. Give us another Spiderling, which would be a decent blocker. Brood Awakening, 3 less, not bad. Champion draw, when summon draw a spell. So we get 2 spells out of this, which isn't too bad. Our spells would be Risky Venture, Brood Awakening, or Parlay, or Vile Feast. Champion draw could be nice. I think let's go for the Pocket Picker, though. All right, Azir.
Your loyalty will be rewarded.
To go through all this build-up, it's going to be a teaser for a brand new champ. Not one that's brought over from PvP, so it's definitely Fiddlesticks and not Nocturne. I mean, yeah, that's really the one that makes the most sense. All right, that looks good. I think we'll add another champ on this image. Like 4 champs and Fiddle. Potentially, yeah. Alright, let's try to pass. We want them to drop their Azir. Okay, so we know we have their other one in hand. We'll drop our Elise, kill their Azir. We're really being careful with our cards and not just playing them randomly. We're really trying to make sure we're getting a kill with them. Alright, they're out of mana. I think we're gonna have our Jack. Yeah, we'll drop our Maddled Babs. Even though we're, like, debatably wasting another tune. We just want to get some more damage down.
From the darkness.
Trying out Frozen Tomb. I don't know if it's good, but you can try it if you have it.
Do not see what is.
Yeah, I've played with it a bit. Hello Toast, what's a good Heimer build without his relic nor the Swain one? You can still go for some cost reduction. Like, obviously the Swain relic helps, but going for Scourge's stash to try to get on the board earlier, or going for Disciple of Shadows is really, really good. Depending on the content you're going into, Chemtech Duplicator or Arcane Comet, both of those can be solid. And then also going for builds to try to help out your entire board, like going for the, what is it called? Blade Rack to give all units Challenger, give all units Overwhelm with Troll Kings or Beast Within. Those are also fine. Or if you notice your hand is getting too full, you could also go for Corrupted Star Fragment to try to eat some of your turrets so you have room to play more of them, and then you gain more and more buffs on your Heimer. Alright, so we could drop our Jack. We don't want them to attack those. So let's actually do a Vile Feast, and this will actually give us cost reduction.
We must all make sacrifices.
Heimer likes the taste of metal. Let's drop this here. Alright, solid.
My true beauty is beneath the skin.
Let's go for Barnacles. Alright. Let's go for a prize fight, because this, while it is actually going to hurt our Jack, this can't kill anyone. I mean, actually, it can kill them, because they're ephemeral. But we're doing this to get some coins. We want to buff up our unit's power so they can hit a bit harder this attack. Could play Risky Venture, but I think let's drop Maddled Babs. Alright, nice. Oh, GG. Yeah, Jack is so much better without Formidable.
I got what I came for. Blood and a belt.
Love those moments when Toast just looks at chat, smiles, and looks back. You know he read what we wrote and found it funny. Azir never stood a chance. Yeah, that's the thing. Jack is all about being able to buff up your unit's power. So yeah, the Formidable is really, really unfortunate. But man, this is a... Oof, it's been an hour and we've gone through 5. Oof, today might be a long day. Stardust, yay! Alright, so 56, 3 stars. We have Thresh. So Ionia, cost reduction, Sovereign's Domination. Foe summons a ephemeral copy of the player's strongest follower that died last round. Let's see. Who do we want to go for? Stardust, the most excited resource. I mean, for me, I get so much of it now that I'm actually getting a bunch of gemstone vessels. So I actually start getting some of the gemstone upgrades, and getting some of those is pretty exciting. Alright, so who is the less or least champ or build reliant? Master Yi run? Probably not, because I can't trust chat to not give me a completely terrible terrible build with Master Yi. Spirit of the Buru. Interesting. Okay, I think since you did that, I think I might go for Poro King here. Okay, so Starforged, Beast Within, and Spirit of the Buru. That could be okay for Poro King. So with that build, we can't really do too much. Or like, most people going to use Starforged on wouldn't benefit from both of these. Now we could go for Elder Dragon. Elder Dragon could use Beast Within and Starforged, and that would be solid, because those are 2 of his most important ones. I'm hoping for Beast Within. Is one that buffs from keywords or subtypes, can't remember. Beast Within is, yeah, if you have a subtype 1/1. Alright, yeah, I think let's try this. Should be solid. Let's go for Thresh. Oh wait, she can't invoke anymore, sad. Yeah. Poor Nico. Fizz is solid. He's a 1 cost who's going to benefit. He's also a Yordle, so he's going to benefit from our... Yeah, let's go for Fizz. Fizz can be pretty crazy. Mage Seeker. Let's go for an item. Spirit, Brash, Augment. Elusive. I mean, he already gets Elusive. And he's going to get Overwhelm. Yeah, he's going to have Quick Attack, Fury, Overwhelm. And we can generate Elusive on him. I think let's... Okay, draw me at game start wouldn't be terrible. Sure, we can grab that. Double Trouble sounds good. And Thresh. This is fine. Having Professor's not bad, a Porous Next isn't bad, and then generating more Poros. Pretty good.
It's playtime.
Alright, we want to drop Fizz immediately. Go for Coral Creatures to capture one of theirs. I think let's actually drop Professor. That way they can buff up our Fizz.
Oh, I see.
So we can go for double Professor. And now drop Fizz, and he will be massive.
Oh boy, here I go.
Alright, nice. And now the scaling begins. All right, let's go for Horror Stories just so we get another blocker.
Stay back! You're interrupting.
Yeah, we don't really want our Fizz to get...
I ain't afraid.
Actually, you know what? We can let these hit us. They're going to do so little damage. They won't have blockers then next round. This is fine. All of our units are going to have Overwhelm regardless, so that part kind of doesn't matter. We don't really need the extra draw at the moment. Oh, I guess since he's not a one cost, he doesn't get buffed by these guys. Alright. Alright, so pretty solid board. Let's drop a Porous Snacks.
Coming in.
Alright. GG.
Yay, we did it!
Horror versus Ruined Nation. Luckily, you normally kill Thresh before you can play that. Okay, that was a challenge. That went pretty well. Thank you, chat, for at least most of you doing a nice build. 57, 4 stars. We have Victor. No looking back, so terrible. Adorabus. Do we actually have another Nasus run? Oh, we have one left. So Adorabus, Welcome to the Murder Bridge, and Vicious Enemy. So this one will be tough, because this generally is not going to help us. Adorabus is just going to counter us, so we're really going to have to focus on our champions. So yeah, I think let's use our same Nasus build that we used last time, where we're really trying to get just if we get one of these off, really, we're going to scale up our champions so much. And especially into the Adorabus, we need to focus on our champions because this just hits followers. So yeah, this will be tough, but we'll try this here. Howling Abyss, our beloved. Yeah, we've seen that so many times. Alright, so Lilia's not terrible. Double attack is nice. She is pretty weak, though. Callista could be okay, and Haunted Relic. This could give us 3 cost reduction for Nasus, and then a whole bunch of scaling. So while the double attack is good, I think this could be excellent. Yeah, let's go here. Let's go up for Spells Chest. Give now a 2-power, enemy vulnerable. Kill all units with 3 or less power. I feel like Victor is going to scale past this so fast that this is just going to kill our own units. So let's try again. Alright. That'll be nice. Yeah, making these cost less. That could be very, very good for us. Power Rift, try to get Nasus on the board earlier. Deathless could be nice, but yeah, I think let's go with this. And Victor.
I am but the first of many.
Oh, this could be very good. Burst speed item should be attainable. That'd be interesting. All right, we want to get rid of both of these. We like having Nasus in an open hand. We like having a Siphoning Strike. We want the Callista. There it is. This is exactly what we want. Because this is going to give us 4 cost reduction. Because it's summoning 3 spirits for us to kill. It's also drawing another card. It's going to draw another Callista. So yeah. Potential, like, they could kill one of these, which would be bad. But you'd think they'd just drop Victor. Okay, perfect. So turn 1 Nasus. He just got 3 kills, so 6-6. He's then going to get buffed up.
Genius. Analyzing approach.
Alright, so we could attack, but we couldn't actually kill them. So yeah, we'll just pass. But this is solid.
Just you and me, Fishbones. And them.
Alright, so let's immediately kill their Jinx.
The wheel never
Alright, this is going really well. Because we can kill their Victor.
another brilliant design.
Alright, so we can let that go through.
No improvements.
So we're going to use this to pop the spell shield, give us cost reduction on our Siphoning Strike. And there goes Victor. If they play another unit, we can just kill him again. Yeah, this is a pretty good Nasus build. Granted, some of those upgrades, very solid. I think let's drop Callista just because she's also massive. Alright, him having Spell Shield does kind of suck.
No longer.
So we're not going to waste our Siphoning Strike on that. Now the one issue is we don't have good draw. Alright, this is just further giving us a whole bunch of stats.
Intertwined. All unmeasured.
I'm no savior.
Alright, fantastic. Yeah, we barely have any cards, which is an issue, 100%. But we're in a very good spot. This is basically like my magic number Nasus build. Yeah, it's pretty good.
And I am its guardian.
Yeah, we've very much run out of things to play. But it shouldn't really matter. Both of our units have Fearsome. We could let her get a scout attack off, but I think let's just try to end. Neither of them can block. Yeah, there's nothing they can do. GG.
We have no mercy!
Why Callista doesn't have quick attack? Is Callista supposed to have quick attack? I thought she just had Fearsome. Alright, so that went really, really well. Yeah, Nasus, he has some very good parts of his kit. That was great. Yeah, the empty hand modifier still didn't do anything. Alright, awesome. 58, 3 stars. We have Kaisa, Formidable, and Noxian Might. So each round, the first time the foe summons unit, granted 4 power and Overwhelm. The Overwhelm will help them. This is the 3rd time this monthly challenge where they have Formidable and then something to buff their power, which is hilarious. That's great. Callista's like the Speedy Champion League. I always thought she had quick attack. Yeah, I think it's just Fearsome, because I think with Callista, you have to really have her leveled so she can have the safety of attacking. Because without that, she can be pretty weak. Alright, I think we might go for Vhagar, because he's always good into Formidable. So we'll maybe try him out. But this is one where you guys can try to choose a build. Granted, based on your build, I might change the champion. Alright, it's like my favorite Vhagar build is generally like this. We want to go for Ludens or Big Guns. Like, we're only getting 1 Vhagar. Or do we go for... No, we go for Chemtech. That's what we go for. Defense spending. that is the Heimerdinger one. Arcane Comet. Yep, sounds about right. Chosen by the Stars. Alright, so this still isn't terrible. Yeah, it's not the worst build I've seen. And like our darkness are still gonna function, so that's gonna be good. It is just 3 stars. Yeah, we can go for that. For some reason in my head it's always chosen of the stars. I can't change it. Yeah. Alright, so Lucian, capture. Yeah, Lucian's not bad. Like, he has no health, but I think let's do a reroll. Ahri could be interesting. Fizz could actually scale pretty well with that focusing crystal. Yeah, a bunch of blockers. This Fizz looks good. Let's go up here. Double attack, Farsight. I think we'll go for Farsight. It is pretty important just to get our Vhagar. Now we could try to focus on Fizz. He would scale up pretty well with all of our darkness that we're casting literally every round. Sure, we'll still try to play our Vhagar, but he is 4 mana. We don't have any cost reduction. Any way to get him out earlier. Let's try to get Fizz on the board. Chimes aren't really going to do anything. This giving us another Poro Snacks isn't bad. Especially since this is... Oh no, Chimes will be fine actually. Alright, we can't see their powers, but... Yeah, that could be okay. I think... Ooh. Cost reduction is solid, but I think we'll go for the Double Trouble just to get a whole bunch of units immediately. Let's go for Kai'Sa.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
Imagine if they add another tier of items. Even better than epics. I mean, yeah, they could add legendaries. I don't even think that that's necessarily that unlikely to happen, to be honest. Let's get rid of all the Fizz. I'm slowly starting to ration out content since it's getting repetitive. Now that I've maxed most things aside from shelling out thousands of dollars like a week. Only a few monthlies a day. Yeah, yeah, we can drop Fizz. If I didn't have to do the monthlies for content, actually that's not even doing that much damage, then I would probably do it over time as well. We're not going to stream on the weekend, but we will stream tomorrow. I think let's go ahead and drop this here.
Koyemi, I told you to leave!
And leave all these wasters to you? No way!
All right. How do we want to handle this? We want to kill that. Kill their elder. I think I want to kill that unit just because it is having lifesteal and we don't want Kai'Sa to get it.
This is gonna be fun.
I think let's just attack with Fizz. also look like ad drops. We'll just pause here for a moment. Like for now, I just did 10. I'll probably do a bit more today. Usually do 1 weekly and 3 to 5 monthlies a day. Yeah, that's
Here to
better.
help. We have something the Void will never understand. Me.
Yeah, I don't particularly like doing all the monthlies the same day or the same week. I would much prefer to just slowly do them through the course of the month. And just, I mean, you can even do the monthlies for your daily wins. So just doing like 5 a day. But, yeah, content. Especially because I have to try to get these done to do a guide. Which is also why I'm not streaming, because I need to try to get the guide done over the weekend. Alright, about 30 seconds left. Could drop our Vhagar. Yeah, I know so many people rely on the monthly guide. Yeah, a lot of people really like the monthly guide, so I try to get it out within the first week if I can. So that's what I'll be doing this weekend, which is why I definitely don't plan on streaming. I think let's drop this, try to start working there. Oof. I was actually gonna work on getting rid of their Kai'Sa, but she might challenge and kill our Vhagar because she's probably gonna play this on that unit. I think let's actually pass and see what they do.
There's nowhere to hide.
Alright, so he'll barely survive. They have Overwhelm, so actually blocking doesn't really do much. Although they're going to die anyways, so that also, yeah, it kind of doesn't matter because of the attack. Alright, I think we'll just take the hit. We could play like our defense spending or stress defense, but we want to get our Vhagar on the board. I want more Darius-like adventures that they added. It was so chill and I'm in love. I mean, they're probably going to do, yeah, a lot of adventures going forward. Sure, let's just try to obliterate her. Alright, and let's kill that. Well, these are so good for relic slots, yeah. Very easy way to upgrade a lot of your champions. Alright, let's just attack with Fizz.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
You ain't velvet blood, but I ain't saying no to help. I'm gonna do what I can, but you need to run.
Witness true power.
Alright, let's do a stress defense on their Kai'Sa to reduce her down. And then let's drop a double darkness to kill her. So this is still a pretty scary attack, especially with that overwhelm. Yeah, really not great.
I ain't afraid.
Technically, we could go right here. They might have spells to try to kill us after. And yeah, with the quick attack, actually, it's not the best. I think let's, yeah, try to kill one of their units. Granted, that reduces down our health, which isn't great. I see so many people complain that content that contents are out of reach get frustrated with FOMO when they don't realize that this whole game is a big grind and they have to be patient. Yeah, like the game has always been grindy since they added in like all the new stuff. The game hasn't really gotten any more grindy. Like, yeah, relics take a while to get, or golden relics, golden reliquaries, like 6-star champions, but yeah, the content hasn't really changed at all.
This land is ours.
Tide's coming in.
Do we want to just deal damage to their Nexus? Sure, let's just try to drop this here. It'll be nice once we hit the 10 power for Veigar, just so we can get... just so we can get our regen. Yeah, Fizz keeps filling up our hand too much with cards we don't want to play. Alright, we do want our Veigar to survive. Hey look, we got regen. Sure, let's drop this here. Okay, interesting. Well, that's not really too scary of a board. Alright, I think let's just deal damage straight over there. And I think just open attack with everyone. I think we'll go here. Yeah, I think we'll actually keep our Veigar back. We don't care if a lot of these die. Although, that being said, we don't really want... we don't want their Plucky Pour to get a hit off. Alright, we can play our Darkness and kill their Nexus.
I can almost taste it. The void.
Alright, GG. Yeah, Fizz kept overfilling our hand, which is annoying. The game has gotten more popular and gained more cryberry babies. I mean, yeah, it's the same with people complaining about how the game is monetized. Because some of them don't realize that it was like either the game is monetized or the game's dead. So you kind of have to pick one, unfortunately. I think, yeah, some people came in afterwards and they didn't really realize how the game was set up initially. Lee Sin. Alrighty. Challenge 59, 3 stars. We have Caitlyn. All players summon a Crackshot Corsair. And at the start of round 7, the foe summons a random level 2 champion. Yep, this is a pretty solid build. Overwhelm is nice. Luminous. Yeah, let's go like this. The PvP players are also crying from the shift of focus. Yeah, there's a lot of those. Like, I saw just on one of the teasers for the new champion, there's someone posting like, well, no one cares because they're not for PvP. And it's just like, fuck off. So annoying. Warning Shot's nice. Gangplank's nice. Yeah, let's go here. Finally, I picked one champion after 1 hour. Goodness. We can go for the champion item. Don't even remember what Grave Physician does. Add a Risen card. Play discard 1 when I'm discarded. Summon exact ephemeral or exact copy of me. Making this bigger would make that exact copy bigger. Risen Rider actually is pretty solid. Like a 2-cost 4/4 baseline. That's good. Yeah, all those cards, that's what I want for the Scion deck that I hope comes one day. Alright, some of these are okay. We want something crazy though. 2 cost reduction, bunch of stats. I think let's actually go for Gangplank and the cost reduction. Because with that double attack, if we could get him to get hit with the 8/8 buff, he could just annihilate the Nexus. Alright, Caitlyn.
I'm on the case.
Trying to guess which 3-star is going to get a Constellation. It's just a crap shot or crap shoot. Yeah. Let's... Yeah, I think we will actually re-roll those. Like, they're not bad cards, but we'd want some cheaper ones, especially some cheaper spells if possible. Grant an ally in hand 1 power. Not bad. We also can't attack this round, so we should just focus on developing.
Not by a long shot.
So let's drop this here. I think we'll just skip. That's fine. We will pass to bank this mana. Alright, so we are dropping this Gangplank.
I'll make corpses of them.
Suspicious activity detected.
We are then buffing him up to make sure he is by far the strongest target. We're then going to do a warning shot to trigger the 8/8.
I'll take my time.
So he is massive. And we'll do this right here to buff him up to be even bigger.
Ready?
And sure, let's just attack with absolutely everyone, try to get as much damage down.
Pull it to the face.
Alright, and we'll use a parlay to finish them off, and that'll be game. GG, easy. Do you really think they're giving people fiddle or just grasping at straws?
For now.
I mean, while the hands don't really feel like fiddlesticks in the sense of, I don't know, fiddlesticks is a scarecrow, the hands is kind of weird. I mean, he still kind of makes more sense than just about anyone else, so yeah, I think it is, yeah, a good chance to fiddlesticks. Alright, that was nice and easy, very fast. It's kind of funny that people have chosen like some of the worst champions, and yet we've had the fastest runs with them. Challenge 60, 4 stars. We have Ezreal as well as Fiora. How fun. Butcher's Block, all units have Plunder, grant me 1/1. Vicious Enemy, Rock Too Hard, and Power Overwhelming. So everything's harder. Our units take damage every round, and we get, or they get buffs. Frozen Tomb, aka Best Relic. Gatebreaker. Wait, there was... Okay, a lot of people trying to choose Gatebreaker. Alright, I'm refunding the last Gatebreaker. Alright, so we have Gatebreaker, Gatebreaker, and a Frozen Tomb. From what I understand, Fiddlesticks isn't really a scarecrow. It's just his Demacia design. He changes appearance based on where he is. Yeah, he's not, I mean... He's not technically a scarecrow, but especially from, like, League, that's what you see him as. Okay, so... Double Gatebreaker and... Interesting. So we could go for Ahri. Now the Gatebreaker would reduce down her power a lot, but we could just keep trying to recall her. So that would be interesting. We could go for someone like Elder, and when we drop him, he would probably just like nuke the Nexus. But we're going up against Ezreal and Fiora. Both of them are pretty fast. Could technically go for Garen. Double strikes, give us a rally. They'd both scale him up. So Garen's not necessarily bad. I was thinking about going for Tahm Kench for the Rock Too Hard, because that's just going to give us crazy scaling. Like, the build doesn't really help, but clearly Tahm Kench. I mean, yeah, that's what I was considering. I was hoping chat would be a little bit better with the build. Yeah, we could just go for Tahm Kench and try to focus on our units, not necessarily him, since the build's not going to really do much for us. Let's see here. Like, this is best Tahm Kench build. Oh, it's so much fun. Alright, so we have double Gatebreaker and then Frozen Tomb. I mean, yeah, so Tahm Kench isn't... The strikes aren't even going to go off. But he can still take a hit and start scaling. If I don't have Swain Relic, what should I use on Tahm Kench? Berserker's Buckle is fantastic, so that's always a good option. I think we'll try Tahm Kench, see how he does here. If only you'd 6-star Ashe. Yeah, that's accurate. 6-star Ashe would be solid here. Akshan's not bad. Because as long as he doesn't die from this, he could scale. But this also is bad into Fiora. The good thing is we're going to counter Ezreal really hard, so that's nice. Renekton could be pretty good. Bloodthirsty Marauder. We could actually try to reroll for Vladimir. But Akshan being a 2-cost 4/4 and this being a 3-cost 5/5, like another 4-cost. These are all just really solid units. I think we might go here. But we could just do a bunch of rerolls and try to get Vladimir. Granted, our rerolls have been kind of rough today, so I think let's not risk it. Alright, so that we can play for free. Not terrible. Not necessarily great, though. Drawing this to game start is actually great. Oh, I hit that button twice on accident. 2-cost Tahm Kench. Kind of don't care. 3-cost Akshan. He'd be a 7/7. But we don't have mana anyways. Okay, making this a bit better. So 7/7 gets a strike off. Gets a lot of scaling. Sure, let's actually risk it. How do we... we're fine. Let's go for Fiora.
I would cut down the opposition.
Braum would be good. Yeah. Braum is another one of the solid ones for Tahm Kench. Let's get rid of our Tahm Kench. Kind of don't care here. Hold on to these two. We would like to be able to play our Akshan, and they're probably going to drop Fiora immediately, which isn't great. Yeah, let's drop our Crusty Codger.
I long for a worthy opponent.
And yeah, we'll just pass. Sure, we can drop this here.
Gotta leave the bay to see the ocean.
Alright, let's hope we high roll here. Okay. We high rolled. Perfect. Planned. Calculated. Just realized we don't have the 1/1 modifier in spawn. Don't know why I thought that was here. Glad that, yeah. Glad that's not the case. Alright, so... Still not strong enough to kill that. This one is, though.
These little scamps will turn you to a ball.
Fantastic. Yeah, Tahm Kench has very solid units. So having a build where you don't even focus on him isn't the worst, especially when your units are scaling up every single round.
Oh, I don't require a menu.
Smell that? A bite's a cooking.
Alright, we can... We could grab that. Fiora would be able to kill us. So we could use this here. Yeah, let's go like this.
Bargain accepted.
New recruit reporting in.
And now we can just actually... I mean, kill Fiora. Or, well, just capture at least. That's not bad. And then we could play this Bayou Brunch. And get all of our units back. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So leveling up in a single round. He's now massive. Not too bad. Never lucky. Pure skill. Yeah, totally. Alright, so this is going well. We could now play Fiora and have her kill them, which would also be super funny.
I'm sure there's something for my tastes.
Is she gonna be able to get kills? Sure, let's drop her for the memes. I just think it's hilarious. Alright, so we could capture one of them. We could capture her and then play her. Or capture her and play the Crusty Codger.
You had your chance to walk away.
I guess we can play her for free.
I'll write my own story.
Well, rip. Okay, I guess. I mean, we're probably gonna let Fiora die, to be honest, actually.
Oh,
Actually, we can buff her up. Yeah, we can let her get a kill. That could be okay.
To enjoy prosperity.
Alright, let's go like this. Try to spread out our damage as much as possible. Alright, almost ending. Oh, nice.
Let us peruse this establishment's fare.
Alright, anything they drop, we can just capture. Granted, our Akshan could kill it.
For the honor of my house.
I mean, yeah, we can go ahead and drop this here. Give an ally, so it's just temporary, doesn't matter.
What do we need a key for?
And Fiora is going to be the harder of the two. At least she should be. GG.
As I expected.
And now with Ezreal, I mean, if he plays like any of his spells, it's just buffing us up. Normally his static shocks would be so annoying, but here it doesn't matter. So this would make it so our Tahm Kench could actually do something when he hits the board. But I kind of think it's funny to go for double strikes, maybe make our Akshan just ridiculously large. Let's actually do some rerolls, see if we can get some of these ones to be bigger. Alright, Ezreal.
Quest accepted. Wait, where are we going?
Alright. Tom Kench, as normal, just being absolutely fantastic into certain modifiers. Did we end up with 0 power Tom with double Gatebreaker? Yes, which is why we're not even bothering playing him. Alright, so they have first action.
You know what my future is?
Nice. We will pass. We're expecting them to, yep, drop that there.
Scores to settle, cooks to kill. You know how it is.
Perfect. That is exactly what we wanted to happen. Alright, let's drop this here. Oh my word. Of course. I hate Ezreal so much. Oh man. Typical. I hate it so much. The good thing is though, they're just gonna keep scaling us up. The worst card in the game? Yeah, it is the worst. It's so frustrating to deal with. Alright, so even if we reduce it down, we'd still die. Which is a little frustrating. Would be good to get it off the board, though. Yeah, sure.
These little scamps will burn you to the bone. I prefer my flesh unburnt. Please and thank you.
Alright, so we can just kill one of these. We don't want to get too low, but it's just going to keep our scaling going, so can't really complain.
Fixing the world one scoundrel at a time.
Predict, draw one, summon Sandstone Charger. I think I'd want to go for the predict. Yeah, let's predict and draw one. Getting more of him. Health potion, Boctopus. Sure, let's go ahead and go here. A little bit worried about them dropping another one of those stupid bots. If only our Bayou Brunch. Like, imagine this going to burst speed. Oh, that'd be great. Who do we want to go for? This will advance. Oh, the other one.
Villains beware.
I kind of feel like I just want to attack. Call me Constellation when? I mean, that would be awesome. I wish that bot thing worked only on followers at least. Yeah, the fact that you can do that to your champions is so incredibly frustrating. Yep, that's what I thought. This is why I didn't want to develop my board. I was like, they're probably going to drop that card again. Alright, let's do this. And the great thing about doing this is we're creating a copy of this, which we can then play, even though we already have a copy.
I do not break rules, I bend them.
Alright, nice. And then we can drop this again.
Scores to settle, cooks to kill. You know how it is.
Alright, solid. And I think let's copy him again. Yeah. I think that'll be nice. Now when we level up Tahm Kench, he's going to release a bunch of them, and it could just nuke their entire board. Alright, draw 2 cards. Your cards cost 1 less this round. Grant your champions everywhere Spell Shield in 2/2. Spell Shield doesn't matter that much. We could go for the cost reduction, but let's just buff up our champions more. Also, add drops, we'll just pause and hold off for a moment. I hope Riot go full troll and make Tom's 4-star endurance. I mean, I wouldn't even complain. At least with the spell shield, they can't steal our stats anymore. Although it's not like they have a hard time breaking spell shield. Never thought I'd see an Akshan recursion game. I think while the ads going off, I'll quickly hit up the bathrooms. Be right back. Alright, everyone should be back. We could drop our Akshan, but I think let's go for... Actually, we don't necessarily want to go for an acquired taste because leveling up our Tahm Kench is going to release a bunch of Akshans, which is going to nuke their board. So I think we'll drop this here.
I don't need rules to know good from bad.
Please summon just a whole bunch of units. I mean, them stunning us on their attack turn is totally fine. Alright, so they pretty much completely used up all their cards. So let's capture him. Then we can get 3 copies of him back. And then next round we can just try to attack and hopefully end.
Close enough.
Unsupervised Ezreal detected. Unleash the Akshans. Yeah. So we could use this, or we could just capture that to get even more stats. So sure.
Plenty of room inside.
And let's... Oh my word. Stop playing cards! Oh, so annoying. Alright, so we don't want them to play any slow spells, so we are just going to open attack. And yeah, try to do as much damage as we can.
No sweat.
Not quite enough to end, but yeah, we knew we'd get punished if we developed. Grant all allies vulnerable, create a 0-cost copy of the strongest ally that died this game. I think let's just keep buffing up, and giving a unit spell shield again is solid. Because if they have spell shield, they can't use their stupid stat stealing card. No, let's... We can't play another Akshan because we're going to have so many on the board. So yeah, let's just capture something else.
Don't worry, I've read all
The
about
main reason of doing that was the targeting.
Everyone should have a grappling hook.
All right, so we just have to hold off for another couple rounds. Oh man.
This establishment's fair.
It's also annoying because Ezreal just doesn't run out of cards because he's always making that static shock, which is always giving him extra draw every single round, which is a little frustrating. Also, because of our build, we don't have any sort of overwhelm, which is normally something you want to get on Tahm Kench, because otherwise you run into situations like this where you just have a ton of units,
Villains beware.
but the enemy can just block you out. Well, we only need one person to get through, and then I'll be game. Me doing the Yi shenanigans in Helia, challenge with level 9 Yi, nice. GG. The Akshan army, yeah, pretty much.
Now we come.
Pretty much. Alilin? Alina? Alilin. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. This is kind of the one bad thing about having such a global audience is there's a lot of names just like, I'm not sure how to pronounce that at all. Oh boy, more Stardust, my favorite. Goodness, over 2 hours to get us through first 10 challenges. Rough. All right, 61 4 stars. We have Fizz with Trick of the Light, so all players summon a Mirror Mage. And Mana Leak, when the player plays a spell, create a fleeting copy of it in the foe's hands. Horo King Mirror Mage will be interesting. Because, yeah, every time we summon a created follower, get another one, create spell. And we don't have too many created spells. The created followers will be interesting. Also, Mirror Mage Fizz is pretty rough, though. Do we want to go for Black Shield? Does give us another keyword, which is solid. And then we can also go for our secret technique. So we get twice the amount of stats from our Poro Snacks. Yeah, I think let's go like here. I mean, we could generate Poro Snacks, yeah, with Poro King, but normally that's not as needed. But might be this time. What champion is most frequent in monthly so far? The Howling Abyss is the most frequent modifier. As far as champions, there's been a decent amount of Kai'Sa. Alright, let's go and try this out. There's been a decent amount of Aurelia, but like, not more than, I mean, there's just always a lot of Aurelia. Kennen, solid. I think we'll go for Kennen. He's a 1 cost, and then his Mark of the Storm will get doubled. Nor is always good. Yeah, I think we'll go here. The opponent discards their card. Yes, let's go for that. Want to summon, draw a spell? Sure. We could reroll a bunch of times, but this is a common one. All right, let's go for it. Yeah, there has been a lot of Formidable this time. Let's get rid of the Catamobile and hold on to the other 3. Poro King getting his Constellation to start with 3 mana will be nice, because then you can actually drop your Professor into a 1-drop. Yeah, I think we'll still drop this here. Well, that's annoying. we could try to recall one of their units, but yes. It's not what I do to the enemy. Typical Fizz, though, just being annoying. Ugh. Will you ever buy the Golden Spatula so we can submit it for monthlies? I don't know.
I have mastered the rain, lightning, and cloud style.
How much damage does this do? 2? Let's try to kill their Fizz. Oh, they... Right, because of the mana leak, they get it. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I really start. Fizz in the monthlies is the worst. I hate Fizz in the monthlies. Oh. All right, let's go ahead and attack like this. They have a lot of elusives, and we don't have too much to deal with it. I think let's drop this. And still nothing. So yeah, Kennen, we can essentially never play him because they will always just immediately play the Mark of the Storm as well. All right, I think let's go for Lonely Poro.
Do you like what you see? Something to reflect upon.
All right, we will pass.
Over here.
And yeah, nothing we can do.
Sharky.
The good thing is we will be outscaling them. All right, let's drop our Poro Snacks.
Very risky indeed. You picked the losing side.
I'm ready for my close-up.
Oh my word. Just gonna completely IP Hitto. Thank you for the follow. We just have too many cards. Also, if we replace any of these, they're all bigger already. Yeah, we'll just let the scaling happen. Hey, returning player here. Been following your videos daily multiple times. They're really helpful. Would you consider doing an all-inclusive tier list where the same champion can show multiple times based on constellation? Like, Misfortune can show up at a 3-star ranking, 6-star, so I can get a reference point of how worth the 6-star relics are. I feel like this is missing for the community. The problem with that is that would be like a 3, probably longer. That'd probably be like, well over a 3-hour tier list because we have like 60 champions. So doing a tier list for all the champions already is super long. Doing a tier list for every champion where we're ranking the champion at multiple different points based on their different constellations, I don't know. That would be rough. Yeah, well, maybe. All right, let's go ahead and attack and try to end. Yeah, like if we did a tier list like that, we'd have to be very, very brief on a lot of the champions and just not going in depth at all. All right, GG. This one was a champ select. Alright, that's solid. I mean, we're kind of trying to show that with the tier list we've been doing, where we're ranking them at like 4 stars, 5 stars, and 6 stars. That way people can try to see how the champion changes as you get in the constellation. So Pike's Bone Skewer, Strength of Stone, and Found Fortune. Alright, so 62, 4 stars. We have Swain. All units of Plunder grant me 1/1. Vicious Enemy. And Rock Too Hard. So this one, it is a little bit more deadly for Tahm Kench because Swain has the modifier that deal 3 damage to all damaged units. So your units are going to be getting hit very hard in this one. Yeah, so this will be rough. You don't really want to go for a unit-focused build here because you're going to have a bad time. Strength of Stone, Found Fortune, and Pike's Bone Skewer Relic. So pretty much we can't rely on our units at all. I'm probably going to need to just grab a 6-star champion here. Misfortune. We don't have her 1 relic, so it'll be a little bit bad. Toast, can I link my guide here? Sure. We do have a Caitlyn left. We do have 6-star Caitlyn. We don't really rely on our units. We won't have Caitlyn's relic, but yeah, Caitlyn could be a good one here. Let's take a look at starting deck. Sting Officer, Peacemaker, Peddler. Yeah, I think let's try to go for Caitlyn because, yeah, our units are completely worthless. Because any unit is going to be damaged a lot every single round, like 4 damage. And then, so yeah, their health is not going to be able to stand up to that for any champion. Alright, so these two. Also, thank you for asking, Heroic. And Found Fortune. You'd have to high roll for regen. I mean, even then, yeah, it's not really going to work out well. So yeah, I think let's try Caitlyn. She could be pretty good at not relying on your units. It's still going to be difficult, but depending on what we get, it could be okay. Did you use all of your Canes? No, I haven't actually used Kane at all yet. And he could be actually okay for this one. Alright, so Ruthless Raider, Wolf Rider, and Sejuani. We'd like a cheap champion that we could drop. Let's see. Alright, so Jax we could drop immediately. That's not bad. This is also one we could drop very easily. I like the Flash of Brilliance, but I think we'll go for a Jax. Because, yeah, we want to just fill their entire deck with Flash Bombs. I think we'll go here, see if we can get, like, maybe something, get multiple copies of our Jack. Play discard, draw 2. If you discard an equipment, summon a Mirage. Last Breath, deal 1 to each Nexus. Weird that this Reckoner's Mark is blue. Do you see that? It's a blue Reckoner's Mark. I don't... That's... Two, and when I'm summoned, the strongest enemy and I strike each other. Yeah, that's... Well, this is Reckoner Mark. I'm very... How is this different than Reckoner's Mark other than the fact that it's missing the S? That's really weird. But to play discard, create a multi-region fall in your hand, reduces cost by 2. This being able to just drop and get a strike off, I feel like it's not too bad. When you play a 2-cost card, draw it and grant fleeting. The S is the epic part. Yeah, it's weird. I think I'll go for it. The Caustic Cask is an interesting one. It's just play and drop, get a bunch of flash bombs. I think we'll reroll Glorious Evolution. Create 3 copies of your chosen card in your deck. Interesting. I think I'll reroll. I'm trying to find some really crazy combos. Heimerdinger, this would have been great if we actually grabbed this champion, although we can't even afford it. Deal 1 to a unit, summon a random 1-cost follower, rile them in hand, increase both by 1 when you play a 3-cost card. Caustic Cast again. Interesting. Obliterate the top 5 cards of the enemy deck. Deal 1 of your deck. Deal 1 to the enemy X for each spell obliterated. I wish this was the other one. Yeah, if this is one for flash bombs, that'd be great. You know, let's actually get the Caustic Cast and see if we can get some more with the rerolls. Yeah, can't afford it. Chempunk, create a exact copy of random enemy spell. Sure, this having double Flash Bomb Satchel is okay with me. When you've drawn 3 or more cards this round, it costs 2 less. And we're trying to really find... Eager Prince is going to be solid. Aftershock going off twice. Sure, we'll grab this. Teemo, again, we can't afford these. Extra draw is solid. Eye of the Storm, give an ally 2. Draw 2. Yeah, I feel like we could use some extra draw. Let's grab this here. And let's go over the champion item. I'm just trying to find the best possible upgrades because I know this is probably not going to go well. I guess let's go for Spirit, see if Jax can actually kill someone. Alright, Swain. This will be interesting. Spirit Stone is sometimes an epic item. I think what's happening is maybe these items are kind of when the game first launched. Because maybe this was rare. Not that I remember it being rare. And then Spirit Stone was maybe epic. Or just sometimes Spirit Stone's epic. Let's get rid of a couple of these. Alright, we have our Jax. Nice. And yeah, our first unit just immediately dead. Sure, well... Actually, let's drop this first.
Come on, I'll take you all on. Jax, teach me a new
waiting? I'm waiting on you to teach me.
Sand.
Alright, so we don't... Our units, we don't care about keeping them alive at all because they're taking 4 damage every round. So it's like they're going to die. So we just need to be as aggressive as possible.
Turn 'em all.
Glory, courage, excuses for war.
Alright, let's go ahead and... Yeah, I think drop this here. So Jax won't kill him.
Caved you by pounding bad guys.
Victory awaits.
Oh, that's funny. But he will be able to block.
Witness strength. Hope you stretched.
I will break them.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. We're gonna really start relying on our ace in the hole, but having double share for Piltovers will be nice. Granted, our flash bomb traps now can miss because we don't have her epic item. So that is something that is worth bearing in mind. Sure, let's drop this here.
By my hand will Noxus rise.
Bye-bye.
My legacy.
Alright, going okay. The specific nodes have old stickers and probably weren't affected by the balance changes. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Yeah, we're really just gonna have to rely on our traps and our ace in the hole. Sure, we can drop this here. Let's get rid of this card.
Energy.
That there. Alright, we'll just go ahead and end.
It's ruined.
I think even if we kill our own unit, I think it still gets summoned. I think we've tried that before. Let's actually kill him with this.
War Mason, reporting for duty.
Man, we haven't gotten any crits yet. We could really use the extra damage. I think let's go for Officer Squad. This will be a pretty big attack. Solid amount of damage. Alright, that's fine.
Officer down.
There we go, finally. GG easy. Yeah, 6-star Caitlyn is pretty great on not needing to rely on your units. Alright, nice. Alright, 63, 4 stars. We have Fizz, Magic Number, Vicious Enemy, and Sovereign's Domination. So round start, the foe summons a Ephemeral Copy. Master Yi. Alrighty. Alright, Yi will be interesting. Obviously, Yi is kind of countered by the magic number. Oh yeah, Elder Dragon is fantastic for magic number. He's always the best possible choice. Alright, so for Master Yi, we'll have to do something a little bit different. because Echoing Spirit isn't going to help us too much. Going for our normal massive stats isn't great. Oath and Gems, yeah, that's probably a good call. Our normal shenanigans won't work for Master Yi, so Oath could be a good alternative, especially since we'll be drawing a champion, and yeah, I won't have the downsides. All right, ads going on, so we will pause and wait for that to go through. But yeah, I think we'll probably go for Oath of the Guardian, since that'll be very good. Yeah, all the champs we draw will be free, which will be fantastic. All right, everyone should be back. We are going to go for Oath the Guardians, because play, shuffle 5 level 2 champs into your deck, double their stats, then draw one of them. Since we're drawing them, that will trigger the 1 power that all the cards we draw cost 3. And then with the double star gems, that champion will be free. So we could draw someone crazy. And then also with Master Yi, he has champion draw on one of his spells, the Wuju style. So that's another way that we can try to draw more champions and just play them for free and absolutely destroy. So let's go ahead and try this out. I know a lot of people don't like Oath, but I actually find it more fun on Yi than the normal builds. Really strong with him. I've actually never done Oath on Master Yi, I don't think. Let's go for Aurelion, or, well, actually, Katarina. Every time she gets recalled, she's going to be free, so we can just infinitely attack. Because we have 4 flat cost reduction. Yeah, so I think we have to go for Katarina. Because we can just infinitely rally. I think we'll go for Spirit Stone Master Yi, because then when we play him, we'll draw his champion spell, which has champion draw on it. Although we actually won't be able to play it, because... yeah, we won't be able to play it. Because we're not going to have enough mana. So it's good in theory, but I don't think it'll actually work. So Katarina won't get the cost reduction from... like, the 3 cost reduction from the power won't work, but the star gems should. That's an aura, so that will still be affecting while Master Yi's on the board. So yeah, she'll be free. When you play a spell, grant me 1/1. Play, I start a free attack. I mean, free attack Katarina's not bad. Focusing Crystal could be okay. Let's... okay, Power Rift, so our Master Yi will end up being free if we play him turn 1. So yeah, let's go for that. Spells Chest. We're able to generate this a bunch, so giving this the Fabricator is pretty good. And it's also generated. So it's... yeah, it'll just be 1 cost. It's not going to be affected by the other cost increase. Yeah, let's go for this. And Fizz.
Let's go paddling.
My favorite hate duo, Ionia Noxus. Alright, we need to re-roll everything, because we just want to get our Master Yi. That's the most important. We have Katarina, which is nice. Wow. Alright, well. That is unfortunate. Yeah, that's just bad luck. I guess we'll drop Disciple.
Hammer's blow. His spirit lives on.
If you say so, game, yeah.
I give voice to ocean song.
Alright, so we just need to get Yi or his champion spell. Yeah, I think I just want to drop this. We could get the flow so that it costs 1 and play it next round. Sure, because if we drop this, we're not gonna have mana to play
A focused mind.
anything anyways.
You'll drown here.
Of course, they got a barrel. Yeah, nice. Nice. I hate Fizz. The more I play this game, the more I'm like, yeah, Fizz is the worst. Alright, deep meditation. Also did not draw our spell. We are just having the worst possible luck, pretty much. Recall a unit. We could, I guess, go for our squirrel, maybe. Oh, man. Fizz, Aurelia, Azir, yeah. They're probably just going to attack with their elusives, yep. Yep. Also, yeah, the fact that Fizz just always has so many elusives is pretty annoying. What can we get here? Not exactly what we wanted. Recalling some of these units, I feel like doesn't even... Yeah, recalling any of their units. Like, they're all so cheap that they can just immediately play them again. Kind of want to see if we can just get an epic item, some crazy epic items on this unit and end up using that to just end. Because we have our overwhelm, so in the future we could maybe drop this and try to kill him.
Ooh, shiny.
Also, one annoying thing for Fizz is they can just generate so many random cards that you never can prepare to get something to like fight against them.
Open minds and clean hands.
The lesson begins. A clear mind.
All right, we might just one of my other most hated cards. All right, so we need to play this just to have a blocker. Let's see, how much does this cost? This has the rally on it still. It has all the epic items. So I feel like we actually need to kill this because otherwise it's just gonna keep rallying. Or not kill, but recall.
I bring change.
Let's drop our Katarina. If we can get her to die,
Play fair.
that could be nice. Let's try to kill their Fizz.
too short for fear.
Yeah, we just had like the worst possible luck. It was a bit frustrating. Alright, so this got elusive. Let's just attack, see what they do.
Witness truth.
And with Katarina, we should just be able to continually rally and attack again. Okay, we're kind of holding off on our twin disciples or disciplines until we need it.
They'll never know what killed them.
A clear mind. True strength. A calm heart.
Yep, yep, yep.
No going back.
Oh goodness, Fizz is always so painful to deal with. I think let's use this since it's free. Get rid of a blocker.
It's just a nick.
Form before strength.
And yeah, let's again just see what they do.
Witness truth.
We can push some more damage. We're just trying to be careful because we really need to end this round. I don't think there's too much they could do here.
Blade and line. Honed and sharp. Blade and body. Alpha strike.
Let the bloodshed begin.
One cut.
All right, let's use one of these here. See what we can get. All right,
Blade and body.
this should just be GG.
Nagashon.
Oh, that took way too long. Oh, finally over.
Alpha strike.
Nagakabara smiles upon victory.
Yeah, Fizz in the monthlies, like, he's already an annoying champion, but normally with the modifiers he can get in the monthlies, he just becomes the most frustrating person to deal with. All right, 64, 4 stars. We have Chronicle, so round start, kill all units and revive them. Vicious Enemy and Big Feast. When the foe summons a unit, grant it 3 power. Lee Sin and Azir, most annoying for me. Yeah, they're pretty bad too. Pretty much all Ionia especially is bad. Alright, kill all units, then revive them. Oh yeah, Vex. 4-star Vex would be pretty great with this one. Guardian Angel, that is actually decent for this. Yeah, like Guardian Angel and then Cannons would be good for Annie. Or Guardian Angel Star Gem would be good for pretty much everyone. Everfrost, alright, so stuns, also not terrible. And Gatebreaker, something that's going to be useless. Okay. Chat can only be so nice. Everfrost isn't bad, though. Yeah, Lilia is one Lilia is always good for the Chronicle. Because you're very good with the summon effects, you're getting constant scaling. Do I still have a run for, I think I have one left. Ezreal will be annoying because he can potentially kill some of our units. Yeah, potentially. Let's look at Lilia. So, Guardian Angel, Everfrost when we're stunned or summoned, stun the strongest enemy. And then we have Gatebreaker. So yeah, this one won't really do much. The other two, though, will be solid. And for Lilia, with your 3 stars, when you summon a unit without playing it, granted Spirit twice. So that is, yeah, pretty nice. Sure, I think let's try Lilia here. So those will all get a lot of spirit. Rise, play any summon exact copy of me. When I'm summoned or round start, create 2 delves into the bast. Choose 1 or 2 world runes you don't have in play or hand. So it creates those in our deck. Rise would be kind of funny with those strikes going off. Oh, Black Cleaver Nami would be insane. Yeah, we might want to go for that. Yeah, I think let's go for Nami. Black Cleaver can be very, very good. Mage Seeker, Spells Chest, Item Chest. We want to go for the champion item. Your spells are fleeting when you play a spell that isn't Final Spark. Create a Final Spark in hand. She won't keep the stats if she gets killed and revived. No, but we could put her to sleep so she doesn't die. So the one issue with this is our second star power gives us a blooming bud every round, but it also reduces its cost, so we would kind of run out. Yeah, we don't have a lot of cost reduction for our spells. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Extra spirit on Nami. We want our Lilia with our Guardian Angel. We'll be getting a bunch. -1 cost. Not terrible. We are going to have an issue where she could just die immediately round 1. I think actually let's go for the Giant's Belt. She's really weak. And yeah, could easily get killed. Alright, let's go for Ezreal.
Quest accepted. Wait, where are we going?
I suppose the one good thing with Mage Seeker is we could have potentially in the later game had so many Lilias that our 1 sleep spell they generate would get cheaper. A lot cheaper. Let's get rid of both of these. This one could be pretty good. Nami could be pretty good. Keeper of Masks could be really good here. Alright, we're gonna pass.
What do I do? What don't I do?
Yeah, I think let's drop our Lilia so we can start printing.
Close your eyes and dream with me.
Oh, great. Nice.
Alright, so if we attack, they'd be able to kill her, and we want her to be revived with the Guardian Angel. So I think we'll pass.
Remake.
A little dream dust does wonders.
into the field? How exciting!
All right, so we could drop Nami, or we could drop Double Keeper. And Double Keeper kind of sounds pretty fun.
See? This is progress.
All right, so they're doing 2 damage there. Kind of feel like that's fine. Like, we could put one of them to sleep. I think let's maybe put this one to sleep just because they're taking a lot of damage. We prefer if that's not the case.
I'll ferry your dreams to the garden.
Old masks let young eyes see clearly. Defy and resist.
Yeah, we don't want our units to die. We wanted them to keep getting their barrier, keep giving them a whole bunch of flash bombs. All right, let's go ahead and drop our Nami.
Counting on me. Rise with the surf. Don't trip.
And let's attack, get as much damage down as we can. That's fine, I suppose.
Exalt me like the god I am.
All right, now let's try to keep putting our Nami to sleep.
Carry you.
That way she keeps getting bigger and bigger and doesn't technically die. And let's pass.
Their streets will be doomed.
All right, this will be fine.
No way.
We are going to start overfilling our board with all of our champions reviving.
You won't harm their dreams, not a one.
All right, so our sleep spell
A little
won't be
dream
able to
does
actually
wonders.
save our Nami anymore. It looks like our Nami might be getting obliterated. Yep. Well, rip Nami.
Check me out.
I think let's actually drop this unit right here.
Figure this whole magic thing out, right?
And let's actually just put them to sleep a bunch of times. Since every time they get summoned,
Armstrong.
they're gonna further buff everyone else up.
It works.
At least that's how it's supposed to happen. Yeah, let's just keep putting them to sleep. So unless they stun our entire board, we should be able to end next round.
This is my magic.
All the scaling. The buffs don't stay after killing and reviving.
Does wonders.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
It works. It worked.
But they still should all be very massive. Although again, we might lose some of them because there's so many Lilias. Oh man.
I know how to use this.
All right, let's go ahead and drop this right here.
Dreams at dusk take wondrous shapes. A little dream does wonders. Where things are strong.
Stun their only unit that was still alive, and let's play this again.
Go on, run.
We just need to try to get a little bit of extra damage,
A little dream does wonders.
and luckily this is burst speed.
Go on, run. Where things are strong. Go on, run.
So yeah, this is like the point of the game later where Mage Seeker would have been okay.
Things are strong.
let's go ahead and attack like this and hopefully end. All right, GG. Ugh.
Oh, are they afraid of us?
All right, on to challenge 65. Totally playing Lulia on 2x when it gets released. Yeah, there's some champions where you want to increase that speed. All right, 65, 4 stars. We have Yasuo with Merciless Marksman. All players summon a Crackshot Corsair, Vicious Enemy, and remove the imperfection. When the foe summons a unit, they recall one of the player's followers with less power than it. So that could be annoying. Now, this is an odd one, so you guys can choose a champion if you want. Annie, how fun. Let's see here. So sadly, this only affects followers. So that is a little disappointing. Annie doesn't, really match the requirements. Really good with Shock and Awe, but the recall will be annoying. Yeah, that's the main thing here. Is that we're going to constantly get all of our units recalled because they're all going to be very small. Crackshot Corsair. So yeah, using Shock and Awe would give us a lot of damage. Once again, Oath is the solution here. That honestly is probably the case. Because all of Annie's units are going to constantly get recalled. Yeah, we probably do need to do Oath, otherwise it's just going to be way too frustrating. Because otherwise, yeah, going for a Shock and Awe would have been decent here. Alright, let's go for Oath. Oh, look, I actually need to upgrade Annie's slots. Looks like she has several ones open. Alright, let's grab this here and, yeah, go for it. Varus, Udyr. Udyr's fun. We have 4 cost reduction, so Zed could be free. Udyr won't be free. Scout Zed's not bad. Sure. Alright, Spells Chest. 1 cost isn't bad. Granted, I don't think they have that many damaged units. Grant all battling followers ephemeral. All battling followers. I'm not really going to have that many followers. I think let's actually try Shadow Flare. That could be funny, especially with all champions. Start a free attack, elusive. This would give us a rally, which could be good. Yeah, that could be solid, but I think we really want to focus on our Annie and getting her on the board. So let's try to see if we can get, like, Farsight. Although Shadow Totem means whatever champion we draw is free. Essentially, because we have 8 cost reduction then. So yeah, let's actually go here and go for Yasuo.
My destination. I'll tell you when I get there.
Oh. Any Shock and Awe is normally really strong pick for Marksman, though. Yeah, I agree. Also, add drops, we're going to hold off. Also, we have double Zed, which is excellent, because that means we're guaranteed to draw our Annie. Had a call from a random unknown number. Hopefully that's not important. Alright, about 30 seconds. That should be over for everyone then. Yeah, the oath is pretty clutch for a lot of different scenarios to just cancel them out. Yeah, I'm glad we're not doing the monthlies for an entire week. They definitely get old after a while, especially doing them all back to back. All right, everyone should be back. We have double Zed, which is fantastic because we're guaranteed to draw our Annie. We'll get rid of our follower because it's not really going to be that worth or useful.
I go where the road takes me.
Okay. We could stun him. I think we want the mana just in case. So yeah, we'll pass. Let them attack. Drop our Annie.
Violence, chaos, and destruction.
They call us murderers as though it were an insult.
Save it for someone who'll listen.
Alright, let's go ahead and end. We could try to save Annie for the attack to make it a little bit bigger, but we were hoping we could get a really big unit like Ornn. We still could drop Ornn, but I think let's try to get our scout attack off. Maybe use up any of their stuns right here. We don't want to drop Ornn and have them immediately recall him. So, yeah, or Zed's probably going to get stunned. Oh, no. All right.
Skill is unrivaled.
Oath is just about always good in the monthlies, but there's actually a good number of mutators that's especially good for. Yeah.
I made this hammer. It was so good I named it Hammer.
All right, yep, that's kind of what we were expecting.
Terrain here is...
I guess we could have used a Guile, but... Alright, do we care about stunning like their Yasuo? We wouldn't mind if he died. Yeah, we kind of want to kill their units, so I think I'm fine with just attacking like this for now.
Came a long way for a bullet.
Alright, so all their units are dead. Fine with that. Alright, solid. If they drop another Yasuo, we might just kill it with a Death's Hand.
Sleep is for the guiltless.
Yep, bye-bye. Although they might drop another one.
The Yordle here's with me.
Let's go ahead and stun that since we can't block it.
Just like we practiced.
I love Renekton's evil laugh. Oh, that's great. Alright, again, I think let's just get our scout attack off. Again, they don't want to block.
Patience and virtue make a true swordsman.
Alright, and I'm glad we did. So they only have 1 mana. He's not going to have Overwhelm. We would love it if they used up their 1 last mana just to make sure. Alright.
Name's Ornn. No further pleasantries needed.
Alright, let's drop this for a little bit more damage.
This way.
And this should be game.
Here comes my molten friend.
Behind you.
So yeah, once again, Oath coming in pretty clutch.
Where there's fire, there's shivers.
I like the Board Guardian choice for the contrast. Yeah, we actually have Tibbers over here as our little Board Guardian.
This is too much celebrating for my tastes.
Alright, so I think that was 65, or was that 66? That was 65 because you guys chose Annie. So 66. Oh, right, Platinum Vault. It's Tibbers in the fiery thematic failure for chili vibes. Yeah. You kind of picked a relic a little early there. I'll allow it because it's not as important as a champion, but generally, try to wait till we're on this screen. All right, so 66. 4.5 stars. We have Zed. Game start, all players summon a mirror mage. Man, we've seen this a lot, actually. We normally don't see it that many times. Especially not the one that affects both of us. Didn't expect the chest. Yeah, I get that, which is also why I was letting it go through, because I figured. Vicious enemy, welcome to the murder bridge. The foe summons a howling abyss. Seen that plenty. Sovereign's domination. Alright, so recall. So the Yasuo relic. Neil is really strong with Trick of the Light. I don't think I've tried her with it. I just wanted to see some Ahri action. I mean, I don't plan on using that for Ahri because the relic you selected is Yasuo's relic. Because +1 starting mana for Yasuo, and when you recall an enemy increases cost by 2. So it would be better for him. With payload, of course, double all of the damage. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with Neela. I was like, don't really see any synergy unless you're playing it with the Jinx relic. So yeah, I think we might go for Yasuo. But Ahri has lots of recalls with her relic. She can, yeah. Got you next champ select. Strength of Stone, yeah, figures. What a surprise. Strength of Stone is good with Ahri. We're gonna try this out. Alright, let's go for support champion. Sonic Wave. Don't really like any of these. Prediction build works just slowly. I mean, yeah, I don't think it should be that big of a deal. Alright, play Gnar for free. That's not bad. Victor, bunch of creative cards. That's okay. Yeah, I don't mind Gnar. Gnar has some decent stun synergy. Sure, let's grab this. Alright, let's go up here. Champion item. Spell Shield could be nice. Granted, Zed doesn't have that many spells, so it's not too big of a deal. Still, protecting Yasuo is not bad. I think we could do better, though. Really want Spell Shield. Oh boy, 3-1, how nice. Tough actually is solid. Kind of hoping for a little bit of cost reduction. Some exact ephemeral copy of me. Phage. Let's be greedy. Game start shouldn't be a problem since we have so many. Regen will be nice, though. Alright, spells chest. The opponent discards a card. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, Zed.
You've chosen well.
Let's get rid of the Shadow Assassin. We'll hold on to the other two. We'd love to get more copies of our Yasuo, so we can get some more champion spells going. Blade Twirler is going to lose some of their value here. I mean, honestly, let's just immediately attack with this, because that's going to be some good damage.
Do not fear the shrouded path.
Don't let the fluffy tails fool you. Underestimate. I dare you.
Who's a hunk of junk now?
Alright, let's go ahead and drop our Gnar, since we can play him for free, get a stun going.
They picked the wrong row?
We could drop our Yasuo. But we could also drop our Yone and stun 2 of their units, which wouldn't be terrible. Sure, let's stun both of their elusives.
I have come for the unforgiven.
We just don't want them to be able to get a free attack off.
Upper hand. Underestimate. I dare you.
Alright, let's drop our Yasuo.
I follow only one path, my own.
I wonder when they'll add a post-death Yone, the Demon Hunter.
You know there's nothing.
I mean, that's gonna be him as a champion. Yeah, let's go ahead and kill that Darius.
Here's our chance.
It is time.
Alright, so killing the Mirror Mage, not bad.
Pick on some of your own.
This is only 4 damage, but it's enough to, yeah, kill any of their units. This seems okay.
This one's trouble.
My kind of
Alright, seeming pretty good.
no cure. Even I have good days.
They call us murderers as though it were an insult.
Save it for someone who'll listen.
Alright, let's go ahead and, yeah, try to kill him. We don't really want him to be able to attack,
Journey doesn't get to the road. I do all right.
but they might have another copy. Oh, Diana. Interesting. Let's go here. We want to get some more Yasuos. Kind of sad. There we go.
Knights descend. I will be heard.
Perfect.
Underestimate. I dare you.
Even I have good days.
The hunt eternal.
Oh, there's so many cards.
I do all right.
So it doesn't really matter. GG. Speaking of Ari, yeah, she didn't last too long. Ari cameo, pretty much. Ari, all right. So 67, 4 stars up against Thresh, Savage Mysticism, Vicious Enemy, and wow, Howling Abyss yet again. Oh goodness, we see that one so often. All right, let's go down and grab our Ari. What do we want to go with? So yeah, they are going to get extra mana. We're going up against Thresh. They get extra champions. Could go for a build focused on our units. Could go a build just focused on recalling Ari over and over again. We haven't used Ari at all yet. Yeah, I think that's solid. I mean, we could go with Oath, but we've already done Oath a lot. Yeah, let's go ahead and go here. Lucian. That's actually kind of funny. She's getting 2 strikes and could immediately like level. Sure, I think we'll go with that just because I think it's kind of silly. Play summon an exact copy of me. So we could have Fiora getting 4 strikes off from 2 different copies of her. That would be interesting. Some cost reduction for Ari would honestly be the best thing here. Alright, Power Riff. That should be good. Also Power Riff on Charm. Fantastic. Alright, Thresh. I think we should be able to just end round 1. Alright, let's actually hold on to Ari or Fiora. Gives us a better chance of drawing more Aris. Alright, so there is the chance that he could have like a vengeance or something to try to immediately kill our Ari. If we play Ari, he will potentially just, well, he'll likely just immediately kill her. I think let's pass. They can get their strike off.
I go where the winds blow. For now.
This is another time where animation speed increase would be very nice.
Be still.
Okay, so she's still down in cost.
Should run free.
We're having a little bit of an issue of not having that many ways to recall her, but we will drop our Mr. Root, see if we get lucky. Alright, give us another recall.
Saw their friends before. They'll die.
You can do it.
Your
Recall.
friends die too.
There we go. Fantastic.
A whisper in the woods. I'll see all this world has to offer.
Gatebreaker needs Ari more than she needs it. Yeah. Oh yeah, we don't have the attack token. Sad. All right.
Step on the little guy.
GG.
Too slow. Oh good. For a pointless struggle.
Nice. I love you can run this build without the Gatebreaker when you reach the 6 stars. Yes, it's very nice. It's a very good one, especially for monthlies, because you're not reliant on like anything else. All right, 68, 4 stars. We have Nautilus and Viego. Vestige, Vicious, and Adorabus. So round start, transform stars fall into 1/1 squirrel and silence it. Arcane Comet, what a surprise. Not really, you can run some other build that doesn't revolve around her being buffed and can still be good. Yeah, it's one build for Ahri, but it's not like you have to go for that build. I mean, a lot of things could be very good here with the Vestige, but a lot of them are build dependent. And with chat, that's not gonna happen. The funny thing is, we could actually run like Morgana, because she can actually kind of go through Spell Shield. Alright, so we have Chemtech, Stalker's Blade, and Arcane Comet. The Arcane Comet is mostly useless. Mostly. I kind of feel like I want to go for Morgana. Yes, we could go for a self buff with Chemtech. There are two of them, so we are going to get a lot of spells. Yeah, I think let's drop Morgana. While her spells will get blocked, the targeting for your star powers still can go through Spell Shield, so you can still be able to buff up a lot of your units. And so, yeah, even with Arcane Comet, we could get the targeting out of it, if nothing else. We still have Chemtech from last time. Arcane Comet, and then Stalkers, and this will be interesting because Morgana already has all spells costing 1 less, so all of our spells are going to cost 2 less. So a lot of our spells are just going to be free. Yeah, this could be interesting. Alright, Lucian, double attack. Yeah, it's not bad. Sure, we can drop Lucian, start him scaling up. We can't rely on our followers at all. Ruination couldn't really do anything. Summoned all players draw 1. We really want spells. Draw a unit, that's not really that helpful. Getting 1 copy, that's not bad. This actually has targeting, which is okay. Copy me with the same targets. So this is a 2 cost, so it would be free, and then I don't think it would actually go through. Yeah, it won't go through their spell shield, but it will go off a bunch of times, and it's a great way to just mess with their units a lot. Steel Tempest kind of useless, because even if we can immobilize them, it doesn't stop them while they're attacking. This would be free. So that's not bad. Sure, another free spell. Yeah, Ice-Veil Archer's player effect does go through. Kind of just trying to get a whole bunch of spells that'll be solid. Steel Tempest again. Give 2 allies. Predict, give an enemy 0 this round. Your strongest ally and the weakest enemy strike each other. Interesting. I think let's try to use a reroll here. Some exact copy of me. Sure, let's go for the elusive, see if we can... Actually, we can't even do that with him. Free attack, pickaxe. I think we're fine. Like, our units are going to get kind of screwed over by the modifier. Alright, well... Yeah, let's go for Viego.
No power in this world can stop me.
Single combat won't really filter out the ephemerals because the strike's not going to go through. Alright, Lisa and Dolly is not necessarily the best. Let's get rid of Troll Chant. But single combat, like, the enemy's not going to strike us because it's going to get blocked by Spell Shield, but the targeting will still hit them. Alright, so we could go for Dark Binding. Sure. Messenger extra draw, that'll be nice. Oh, I guess our shackles cost one less as well. Oh, that's kind of funny. Let's go ahead and hit it with this. The stun won't go through, but again, we just want to shackle all their units because it's going to deal damage to their Nexus. Lisa, I mean, she's just gonna get silence at the start of the round, so summoning her immediately is not really that big of a deal. We want to save this Grind Sands for our Morgana. I think, yeah, we can open with this.
Is the one true light.
Alright, I think we will drop this mostly for their curse, although again they might just they'll probably just play the curse immediately. Ah, well.
Mama told me to stay away from strangers.
Oh, they didn't. Alright, we're just gonna pass. One bad thing is Viego's level up effect will go through.
I have found such
Like, if he's level, he will still be able to kill or steal our units, so that's not great. So we need to try to get him off the board as soon as possible. We'll skip the block, it's okay. Single combat will be nice.
feel my pain.
Silence an enemy follower. This one actually can't work. Alright, we're at 6 mana. We can go ahead and go for... I guess let's open with Messenger, maybe. Also, looks like ad drops. We'll just pause for a moment. 4 mana Comet looks insane. Yeah, I mean, sadly, it's not going to do much. But the good thing is the fact that we are at 6 mana means our Chemtech Duplicator will now kick in, and so all of our effects will go off a bunch more times. Add jump scare, yeah. Yeah, we need to try to kill Viego, but we're also be damaging his units. And we're pretty much just relying on our second star power to deal the damage. Oh, about less than 30 seconds left. Morgana is a lot of fun, even though she is slow. Oh, did they change shackles? This is actually telling you who the target is now. I don't remember that being in the text before. Has that always been there? I feel like it hasn't. All right, let's go ahead, use the Scrying Sands. We want Morgana to keep getting some big buffs.
Welcome, anguish.
Dark Binding's not bad, but double draw from the Hush is also pretty nice. All right, let's go for the Radiant Strike. We can go for the Lord. I think I'd rather have this guy. Alright, who are you releasing? Alright, that is fine. And perfect, we're leveled.
No other choice.
No challenge to kill Viego. Eh. I kind of want our curses to kill him. Alright. Not too bad. The one bad thing is Viego is going to get revived by the Haunted Tomb. Although we could actually kill the Haunted Tomb. Sure. Although we could kill it next round. Let's drop our Lisa and Dolly to entomb that.
Nothing lasts forever, child. Not even pain.
And let's obliterate their landmark. Alright, so we'll be able to attack and end the game. Love comment for the landmark removal. Yeah, it's nice. Alright. GG.
Bear this burden. Embrace this ephemeral triumph.
Alright, that wasn't too bad. Although we have one more. Fury. Sure. Brash, Spirit, Augment. We will be playing Create a Card, so Augment could be decent. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, Nautilus. Yeah, Nautilus should be easier than Viego. Not that Viego was terrible, but yeah, Nautilus should be better. I'm actually fine with a whole bunch of Morgana. Our earlier rounds won't be the best, but each Morgana is a great champion spell. We'll pass. We don't want to get killed by the
Don't get in my way.
Challenger. We could rally. I think we're fine, but that's a 2-cost rally that is kind of silly. Alright, let's drop this here. Get the item, get the targeting.
This is mercy.
They're probably going to play it because they have so much mana, but not terrible.
Stare at the abyss. It'll stare back.
I think... Let's go ahead and silence that. Do we want to do a rally? I think we'll pass and wait for Morgana. That's nice, though. Alright, let's go ahead, drop our Morgana. She'll kill that one.
Such beauty and mortality.
They'll be able to free one of their units. Alright, that's fine. We'll go ahead and lock that up again. Overwhelm. That's a little expensive. Sure, another unit could be good if we do a big attack. Thank God for play effects.
Truth binds.
And let's lock that one up as well. More damage, the merrier.
Feel my pain.
Your biggest mistake, opponent was expecting you could move. Yeah. Which is always such a fun thing with Morgana, is just the enemy doesn't get to play the game. Alright, so we won't... Yeah, we won't be able to rally and attack again because we won't have the mana, because we're going to play the Fallen Comet on the Terror. But that could be okay.
Bear this burden.
Burn away the shadows.
Alright, solid damage down. We could rally next round and end the game. How many cards? He has 22 left. I mean, we can silence it, but it's the same mana as the Comet for the targeting.
Danger, pain.
I am your darkness. I am your truth.
Alright, so they'll be able to play some of the shackles. So yeah, they'll be able to get someone free. Although I guess at this point, the Hunters isn't really an issue. Yeah, Sapling could kill some of our targets, but not that big of a deal. Yeah, let's just go for a rally.
Won't get away this time. This is mercy.
Alright, GG. Oh, nice.
Embrace this ephemeral triumph.
Yeah, I do love how Morgana can just kind of ignore Spell Shield. Because, like, you think it would be her biggest counter, but, like, it somewhat hurts you, but it's still fine. Hemdeck Duplicator can also serve as Grand Channel's counterplan if you have the mana for it. Alright, 69. Nice. 4.5. I was wondering if you'd remember Tora. So we have Nautilus as well as Lulu, Scout, Vicious Enemy, Afterimage, and welcome to the Murder Bridge once again. Alright, so Scout is nice. I think we'll go for a build focusing on our units, not the same one we did last time. Alright, so let's grab our Ahri. Cease and Desist is actually nice. We might use that one. Spear Cleaving Axe is also fun. Essence Thief. Yeah, I like this. Homecoming for the landmark. I mean, this is going to give us homecoming, but it's also going to give us scaling. So it's kind of both. Yeah, this will be solid. All right, let's go ahead and go for Ahri. Yeah, I've never seen so much Howling Abyss. Seraphine with all the strikes. Bristlehawk could be okay, but that seems kind of funny, even though she has such terrible stat line. Still, could be fun. Do we really care about any of these? I don't think particularly. Leia start a free attack. That's nice. Yeah, let's grab that. Game start. Ah, sadly, yeah, we don't have enough for that one. I'm used to having so much extra gold. Sonic Wave's not bad. But I think, honestly, we're fine. Let's just go for Lulu.
Pleased to meet you.
You're really amping up the Howling Abyss as its own encounter for the monthlies, apparently. Welcome to the Murder Bridge. Nah, I've been at the Murder Bridge for a year now. Feels like it. We'll hold on to another homecoming. It is pretty nice to have because we're going to get another one in the opening hand, and then they're both going to start counting down. So that's decent.
Yep, that's
Me and my homies live under the Murder Bridge. Yeah. Sure, let's drop our Seraphine. And I think we'll pass because any unit we play is just going to get silenced. No champion draw. That is sad. Sure, let's try to build out our board.
My gifts cannot be refused, for they are not given.
And yeah, we could go for immediately recalling the landmark, but kind of not really worried too much about it, to be honest. This will give our other target elusive. I think let's go like this.
You call our spot.
A bullet for each sin.
I mean, we could give everyone elusive, but we wouldn't mind this killing their Zillion.
Oh, think I got a beat.
Yeah, sadly, no Ahri. We'll probably recall the landmark this round. The hold it is actually quite nice with Ahri.
Glow, meet Lulu. Glow, this is Glow. Hi, Glow. I like your petals.
Let's actually recall our Seraphine so she can keep getting more strikes off. I guess also, yeah, we could just end the game with the recalls.
Is that a familiar frog? Oh my gosh. Come on, man. Tell me to say hello. Hello. Is it adventure time, you guys? Please, no. What do you say, Glow? That's
All right, no Ari, but still GG. Sad. It is always funny to me when champions get like multiple strikes. Multiple strike relics going. Alright, Farsight on our Ari. Nice. Let's see if we get something fun here. Sprite Dance is pretty good. So sure. Alright, Nautilus.
They will know my name.
Inspired Plans isn't bad. I think let's go like this. Farsight Owner, you definitely have 3 in hand to start the game now. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, so yeah, let's just. I mean, it'll somewhat waste our scout attack.
I'll see all this
Oh, well.
has to offer. Let's face the world straight together, dream.
Yeah, let's go for the Dancing Droplet.
Like that.
The impact is really nice. Because yeah, even when you get blocked, you're still doing a lot of damage.
Don't go, dream. Too slow.
Alright, so we could actually recall our Ari. And then play her again. And we could also recall her actually at focus speed. So we could go for a more expensive one, but I think let's just do this here. And then we can drop her again.
I go where the wind
Get a free attack, which gives us a rally. And it looks like that is game. GG. Nice. The opponent gave up? Yeah, pretty much. I love the less efficient builds on Ari. They're so much fun. Yeah, it is pretty great. Oh, nice. All right. For the last challenge, I think I'm just gonna choose something. Oh, I don't feel like doing another terrible build. Alright, animated armor, all units have formidable. Again, oh my word, it's been formidable and formidable in the bridge. Hate it. Vicious enemy, Heverage, and withstand. All units have formidable. Yeah, not the best. Round end, deal 1 to the player's nexus for each unit the foe has. All units have formidable. I think we'll go for Swain. Potentially Swain with his broken build. I mean, Swain's not terrible with formidable. We're really good at killing their units. Yeah, let's go for this. Oh, I was going to give you Wicked Harvest. Yeah, I'm sure there's some build. But we're streaming for about 4 hours. I kind of just want to get the monthlies over with. Alright, let's see. Let's try to reroll for a little bit more of a damaging spell, maybe. Man, Lucian again. Don't mind Lucian, though. Sure, we can just grab this here. I mean, it's not like the enemies have a board with Swain. Exactly. Spells chest or champion item. Spells Spells chest wouldn't be bad, but we have decent power on our own. I think let's maybe try to get like Farsight or something for our Swain. Don't really care about that, especially for Formidable. Alright, Farsight, nice. Yeah, let's go for that. And Victor.
I am but the first of many.
Victor is the last challenge. They're really teasing the new rework for Arcane. I don't think so. The monthlies are randomly generated, so I don't think they had any hand in it. Like, I've asked them before if they like have someone looking over the content and like tweaking it for like the weeklies and stuff like that, and from what they've said, no, it's just kind of a random system they just have going.
With utmost efficiency.
All right, let's, I mean, we could drop our Lucian, but we don't want them to be able to get through.
Such little lives. Ingenious.
All right, perfect. Yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and end. All right, let's drop our Lucian.
Back the darkness. Flesh is a weakness we must shed.
We can try to drop this here.
Their time has come. Victory
Nice.
awaits. Bleed for Noxus.
We could actually go for the Fire Spitter, but
Genius in action.
I feel like it maybe wouldn't be bad to save that for when they have a little bit more of a full board. Let's maybe go for Saboteur.
I have my orders.
All right, this should hit their Nexus and then stun their Victor. Do we want to build out our board more? Sure. More damage, the merrier.
Perish.
Behind ya.
I will break them. Such little lives.
We'll potentially just be able to drop some of our spells and just end next round based on that.
Real design.
Yep, let's drop this. And that could be GG.
Realize your potential.
Also, Swain's the only champion I found his gemstone distribution 100, 200, 300, 400. Interesting. Honestly, have not looked that much into gemstones to pay attention to that. Let's see if we high roll and get like 100 gemstones for our minor gemstone vessel. Nope, just 20. Oh, well. All right, monthly's completed. Kind of ridiculous how many times we had animated armor. Although for me, it does seem more because I feel like half the challenges I had strength of stone, so it was felt even worse. And then, yeah, so many bridges. That was interesting. To be honest, though, the monthlies didn't really feel that difficult. I feel like they may be getting easier. I mean, we do have more advanced champions now with the constellations. Yeah, even for like the last 20, like almost every single challenge had chat trying to make it more difficult, and it still wasn't too terrible. Yeah, not too bad. All right, we will be streaming tomorrow. We'll probably just be testing out some different champions, probably doing some more 6-star Talia, because while I have her 6-star power, I haven't really played with her much at all. So probably testing her out, then probably playing some other people as well. Don't plan on streaming on the weekend because I'll be working on getting the monthly challenge guide done. But yeah, tune in tomorrow for some more stream. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you have a great rest of your day. See ya.